Hi.
All right, give him the gamer word.
I can't say that word either. Never mind. I was about to say a different word, but I was like, no, that's still not a no word. Can't say that.
That's still TOS.
Ringo.
Actually, I don't know if this word specifically is on TOS, but that's why they make it, vague.
Send it to me. We'll see.
Well, were you not listening when I was talking about it in
that's TOS.
But there's another word that's so close to it that's not TOS, but I still don't want to say just because it sounds really close to the other word.
The other one would get flagged because there are people out there dumb enough not to know which is the different.
But you can't blame them. No, you can't blame them. It's one letter difference, Chunky.
Oh, just like how tons of people try to cancel Spanish businesses that have the word black in their name.
Yeah, negro.
Yeah.
So Italian, the only difference is that it's an I, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a shop.
Yeah, it's called Nigeria.
Yeah, there's a shop.
That's how you're properly supposed to pronounce it, but what it looks like the word. So.
Yeah. There's a shop up here that's like, in English, its name is like Black Horse.
Oh. What do they sell?
No clue. It's like a
black
art.
horse.
It's like what's the word for like little knickknacks and baubles you buy at like a place because it has memories behind it.
Trinkets and baubles.
Yeah, what is the word for that?
Blood.
What is the word for that?
A gift shop?
Souvenir shop?
Yeah, it's like a gift shop.
Trinkets and baubles.
My cat won't leave me alone.
Look, I can think of those words, okay, but I can't think of gift shop. It's like math. I can barely do single digit addition anymore. But like once you get to like 4 digits and higher, it's no problem.
Oh no.
My man can't add 2 plus 2, but he can do the fucking logarithm in his head.
I mean, logarithm's not the hardest thing.
My man can do log E.
No, I actually can't do logarithm in my head. Most trigonometry, though, I can. As long as it's not, logarithm. Like the Pythagorean theorem, I always got in trouble for that. Like, no, you gotta show your work. I'm like, fuck you. Except certain math teachers later on were like, yeah, I know you know what you're doing. I'm not gonna make you show your work.
Yeah, no,
like,
that was the fun thing, is that, as you got, like, kind of more into high school, right?
Yeah.
Some of the teachers had you for a while, or, like, they just heard about you through the grapevine. So they just stop giving a shit, because they know, oh, we know you're not cheating. We know you're just that smart. Just go off, do what you want.
I always heard was, look, I'm not gonna make you show your work, but you at least have to do it.
Yeah. You see, my dumbass took the advanced math track through school, so I didn't have to take a math class my senior year. And guess who forgot all their math knowledge that year?
Yeah. That's like, what's it called? I had a science teacher. It was in a science class. It was in middle school, like 8th grade, I think. And, I'd get done with the work, because science is my best subject. I'd get done with the work lickety-split and, be, just fucking around, doing whatever. So I was sitting there. I turned to the paper, and I was sitting there playing, and I think I was playing Castlevania on my phone. I think specifically Symphony of the Night, I believe. And behind my lunchbox, and a kid walks up and is like pretending to ask for help, and then yanks my lunchbox away. He's like, "Oh, and Noah's playing on his phone." And the teacher just looked at him and was like, "At least he gets his work done," and then looked away.
Oh!
He just set my lunchbox down and went back to his chair. I was like, sweet.
My heart goes out to that dude. He was a dickhead, but he didn't deserve that.
I was like, sweet. I just kept playing Castlevania Symphony.
Anyways, why don't we get started, right? That seems like a reasonable thing to do.
Speaking of, I need to download all those.
So, letting you guys know, if you hear jingling or meowing or purring, the cat's on my shoulder.
Oh wait, really?
No, I actually assumed it was gonna be Noah making those noises, as he is a cat boy.
The jingling? Who knows, bro? You don't know who I have in my house. I could have a choker on.
You're just like Paul that one year when.
Yeah.
Okay, so we worked with a guy named Paul, and there's a ton of stories around him, some of which you might have heard, but he's like a quiet stepper, right? He like walks very quietly, and
Yep.
his boss Erie decided that all right, we need to do something about this, because every time you come up to me, you scare the shit out of me. So the entire kitchen staff decided to pitch in, and they got him a cat girl costume that came with a little bell choker, so that whenever he would walk around, the bell would tingle, so that they know when he was coming.
Okay, do you want to know the funny thing about that? So, at work, I have 2 of those little clips that, you can put, like, rings and stuff like that, and you can attach them to, like, your belt and stuff, right?
E-ring clip that extendos.
Not the extendos. It looks almost like a climbing hook.
Oh, okay. A carabiner.
Yeah, carabiner, thank you. I have 2 of those attached to my belt loops right at my hips. And I'm walking around. I have both those on. But because of the way I walk, because of my limp, I actually make it to where they barely move. So people are always going like, how can I not hear you? You have 2 of those things full of keys.
Imagine having a disability that makes you stealthier. Never thought I'd see the day.
I am the night.
Well, the thing is, I'm a quiet stepper myself, just because of the way I walk. But adding on the limp that basically just makes it to where they don't jingle much is just icing on the fucking cake.
Becoming a light stepper so you don't gain the attention of the parents that you don't like. So, who's with me on that one?
I'm just a naturally light stepper.
Just me? Okay.
All right. So, let's get into this. After a large rumble, 2 of you, RB. Oh wait, we're missing someone. Where's Adam?
Adam.
Reload. Oh, he's here.
Oh.
Yeah, he's loading up.
Oh.
He's missing from the Roll20 chief, not the Discord call.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
I looked up and I saw that.
All right. So, after quite the kerfuffle, you finally made it through the dungeon and to this necromancer's lair. And that's when shit kind of just hit the fan. You silenced him so he couldn't explain himself or try and get any information out of you. As he tried to leave the sphere of silence, you shoved him and then attacked him.
I didn't do anything.
You're the one who shoved him.
No such thing.
Anyways, after that, the true wizard of this dungeon snuck into the library and, fed up with all of your not very vague, they were pretty blatant death threats, reached into his secret stash to find his own wand. Wands are technically magical items, so you don't need anybody can use a wand.
Yeah.
But transforming himself into a minotaur, the weight giving way to the center of the room and crumbling it from within. Unfortunately, the minotaur, Alwyn, and Minthrope, I believe, all 3 fell into this deep crevice, while Arby and Brix are blissfully unaware at this point.
I'm stationed, like, right here, I think I would have noticed, the floor giving way and falling back that way.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have noticed us fall in.
No. Okay, can you stop dropping bowling balls, people above me? Thank you. But yeah, no. I think Bricks would just end up kind of.
What about Arby? What are you doing? Arby is completely unaware that there is a gaping hole.
Arby's not doing good health-wise, so he's just sitting at a table, kind of holding back, wondering what's going on. Like, he's been feeling the rumbling. He probably more likely heard that a loud crumbling noise of a floor caving in, a ceiling or some sort. He's still just gonna sit there. Right now, a lot of the stuff's probably all messed up, and he's not going to be able to comprehend too much at this moment unless somebody like engages him.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think Bricks is gonna kind of like make his way to the edge of the pit, kind of look down, and just yell into the abyss. Did I do that?
Did I do that? All right, Urkel.
Let's shoot over to Minthrope, Alwyn, and this wizard. All three of you have fell at varying degrees of heights, although roughly rounds out to be not a lot of damage for you two, at least, as you found yourself upon a pile of books that seemed to cushion your fall just enough from dealing too much damage to you.
What? Okay. Am I the only one hearing
you find yourself in a dark room, pretty much entirely devoid of light, and very little to actually see. But what Minthrope can see is the figure of a wizard lying down on the ground in pain, and a faint light in the distance. And as we heard earlier, Bricks, after a few seconds, calls down and says, "Did I do that?"
Did I do
a phrase that only Urkel can say, as well as blackout drunks.
Damn.
I mean, it is a fair question for Bricks. Because we also did get like 2 chaos procs right before this happened.
Yeah.
True. It's true. I'm going to stand up. And I'm going to... Alan's going to stand up, walk over, and does the wizard look alive?
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Oh, okay. What?
Minthrope, you can see the wizard stirring, trying to get up as he looks down looks down at himself. He's facing away from you. You can't really see what's he's looking at, but he is not looking great.
I'm gonna attack him.
You can't see him. Minthrope can.
Oh.
I thought the wizard died. Oh wait, this is the sheep wizard.
This is the
it's the true
sheep.
polymorph spell. You revert back to your former form.
Yep. This is the sheep minotaur wizard.
Kill him, Minthrope. Kill him.
I don't know what I'm thinking of doing.
We don't want him using spells on us. We gotta kill him. He might be helpful to get out, but we can worry about that on our own.
Yeah, no, I'm going to launch a firebolt at him.
All right, roll to hit.
Did he have a quest reward for us?
This dungeon is just a plethora of shoot first, ask later.
He just tried to kill us.
There it is.
12 does not hit.
Wow.
Do I see where the firebolt goes so I can then know where they're at?
Actually, yes, you would. Alwyn, you have a better angle on this, actually. You fell, tangential from the wizard. He is currently kneeling, looking down at his stomach, which seems to have a wand protruding from it.
I'm slashing this boy.
Good.
All right, do so with disadvantage because although you did see him once, that does not give you enough light to understand.
Yeah, I know. Do I have any? I have one paladin spell left. Yeah, alright, so disadvantage?
Yes.
19.
19 will hit.
Yes, sir! 14 slashing.
14 slashing damage. Are you doing anything else? Smiting? Any bonus actions?
I can't smite now. Like, I can smite, but it won't apply because I already attacked.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. You reel back with your great sword and wallop forward with great force, finding purchase in the lower back of the wizard. I think it's only fair that he has a turn, and he will. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's reasonable. He's going to lean forward, muttering and moving his hands around in a spell-like focus, and falls forward and keeps falling. Oddly enough, you see a flash of light and a portal open as he dimension doors away.
Huh.
Fair?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Coward.
Does he pop up here with the rest of us?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Does he pop up here with the rest of us?
I don't know. Yeah. Let's see.
He reappears in the hallway with the black pudding.
Brutal. No, he doesn't reappear in front of... I actually need to roll. Oh. No, he doesn't. He is gone from any of your view.
Okay.
Alright. Time to get out.
Again, Minthrop, you can see that this sinkhole, let's be honest what it is, this sinkhole seems to open up and there is a light further into the northern portion of this cave.
All right. Question, am I still concentrating on that detect magic?
Well, here, roll me a con save, because you took damage from the fall.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I think.
That should be a pass, yeah.
Yeah. You're still concentrating.
Yes. The other magical thing in that library that would have been over in this direction, did it fall in there? I've been wondering this all week.
For a week, he's been wondering about one piece of loot.
Yes. But it's covered in how big would that be? 5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 40 by... Oh, it's covered in a lot of rubble. Like, oh my god, that's easily over a couple tons of rubble. That's also not even counting the bookcases. Yeah, no,
Okay,
that thing is buried.
Okay.
Unless you want to, spend the next month rummaging around through stones. Yeah.
Nope, never mind. Nope. All right, so I'll look to Alan. We can either try to climb out from here, or we can explore further. Hello?
Huh?
Oh, okay. I can try. I didn't cut out.
He wasn't paying attention. He didn't hear you.
He wasn't paying attention. That's why he had said,
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. I asked, do you want to try to climb back up, or do you want to see where that light leads us?
Quite curious about the light. Not gonna lie. I'm down for the light.
I think about this point, you would hear Bricks yell down, "Is everybody okay?"
As okay as we can be. The wizard got away, though.
Okay.
There's a light down here. Leads to something.
Ooh, a light.
I knew that'd get him down here.
shiny object? Crowbrain activated.
I'm gonna grab... There's gotta be like a loose rock around me somewhere, right?
Yes, there would be.
I'm gonna grab it and drop it, and I want to listen to see how long it takes for the fall.
Roll me a survival check.
I just noticed something, and I'm kind of upset about it. I have feather fall equipped. I didn't know this. I have feather fall.
19.
You could have taken less damage. 19. Yeah, from the dropping of the stone, you gauge it to be less than 50 feet. It's around 40, 50 feet, somewhere there in between.
Okay.
So if you have rope, you probably would be able to.
I'm naked.
To climb down. You are
I've
naked.
got all this shit.
Yeah, it's in his bag of holding. From the pudding.
Yeah. Arby is in the other room. He might have.
Yeah. Give us a second.
Hempen rope.
I don't know if I have rope.
You would have had it from any of your basic kits.
I believe every basic kit, other than the diplomat or the entertainer's kit, has a 50-foot hemp rope.
Yeah, 50 or 60 feet of hemp. So.
Yeah, I don't have any in my inventory.
Oh.
You would have got it a kit.
I got a blanket, a block of incense, candle, the fancy clothes.
Yeah, no, that is one of the kits that doesn't have rope.
Rip.
Rope is one of the most useful tools.
Yep. And mine is in the bag of holding.
Speaking of the bag of holding's in the hole, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bag's with me.
I was gonna say, climb into the bag of holding, throw it down, climb back out.
I wish I could do that. Bricks.
You have him jump into the bag of holding from 50 feet up.
Well, no. It's like it's like I set the bag of holding at the edge, and then as I'm climbing in, I just tip it over the edge.
Yeah, then climb all the way in. It hits. You take no damage. The bag might, but you won't, and then you climb back out.
Fuck. So it's like 40, 50 feet drop, right?
Yeah.
Hey, man, throw out.
Can you catch me?
No. Do you have mage hand?
No, I do not.
I don't know how we're just leaving me behind.
Well, no,
Sorry,
I was gonna get you. I was gonna get you. I'm just trying to get a rope up here first. Because if he had mage
hand?
Exactly. Basically, he mage hands the thing 30 feet up, and then I mage hand over to grab it the rest of the way.
Dude, if I was a commoner, Mage Hand would be the only spell I'm worried about learning. Because, like, imagine you have to fix your roof. Ah, I forgot the tool. Can you hold it up? Mage Hand, grab the tool, and then, like, keep doing what you're... Dude.
Also, Aaron, you have a Chaos proc ready and waiting for you.
Yeah, I remember.
Yep.
All right.
Bricks will be like, I'll be back in a minute.
I'm getting a phone call, guys.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
If you two can jump at the same time, I can cast a spell to make it to where you will fall slower.
Let me see if there's rope around. And then we'll have that on the back burner because we don't know what's down there.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to go ahead and roll probably just a perception? No, investigation. If there's any rope around the where you currently are, or the wizard's bedroom.
17.
Whoa, what are we doing in there?
All right. Yeah.
The wizard is kinky.
I wouldn't say that, but you do notice that the bed itself is strung up. If you know anything about very old beds, they used rope and tied them from side to side so that you could rest this mattress on top of it. You find 3 segments of about, we'll say, for brevity's sake, we'll say 10-foot rope, because it would be closer to like 7-foot rope, and I don't want to faff around with.
If it's a queen size bed, 10 feet would be about right, or a king size.
So 30 feet?
Well, 3 sections of 10 foot.
Yeah, so 30 feet.
I hope you know no, 3 sections of 10 foot. I hope you know your square knot, bud.
You do not want to use a square knot, Chief.
Well,
you can always do okay, it sounds bad. You can always do a noose, put your foot on it, and then like plink down. And square knots are good.
Well, Brix is going to start trying to get this rope and then
all right,
tying it together.
Give me a quick survival check to see how well you lash those together.
12?
12.
Not bad.
Yeah. I wouldn't say that these are particularly difficult knots, and you don't weigh a whole heck of a lot, so
I've lifted a first year with the lashing.
Going ahead to tie these, it should be sufficient for you.
Now the issue is Arby.
You can just shove him off. He's basically just metal.
Quick question for the
group. Also, I'm in a car right.
Okay.
A little off topic here. A quick question for the group. Did you guys know that Flo Rida's name was just Florida?
I don't think I know who Flo Rida is.
Didn't think so. Well, his name spells Florida. Granted, I'm also the guy who didn't know until like freshman year of high school that Will.I.am was just William.
Yeah.
All right. So
I'm gonna find some spot, like on either side, like either here or here, to tie the rope to as an anchor point.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna slink down.
Yeah. We're gonna still use that 12. Yeah, you find a good anchor point. You find a little spot where a brick fell out of. There's basically just concrete holding this brick in place, but you have a small hole in the wall that you can lace your rope through and descend down.
Yeah.
And
I'm not gonna go all the way down. I'm gonna come down to like just low enough. And then at this point, I'm pretty sure Mithro can see me.
With I was gonna say, with all the lashings, you managed to slink down to 25 feet as some of the rope was taken up with those knots.
Yep. Yeah.
You come down 25 feet. Yes, Minthrop can see you.
just as he's hanging there, he's just going to cast Mage Hand in the general direction that he knows that Minthro is in, and he's just gonna say, "All right, put some rope in this hand, because I need something stronger for Arby."
Hold on. Featherfall. Are you able? Do you have to touch someone for Featherfall, or can you?
Nope.
I don't believe
it would use my last spell slot. So if we can do the rope, I want to do the rope.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's just a Mage Hand floating in front of you, kind of just giving you the gimme motion.
Yep. I'll put your rope in it.
Grab the Mage Hand is just going to keep the rope as Brix begins to pull himself back up.
Yeah. I'm going to need an athletics check if you want to climb back up the rope. Getting down is far easier than coming up.
The dice love me!
Let's hope they stay that way. Yes, you easily, without a whole lot of effort, manage to climb yourself up. Those knots every 10 feet or so provide good anchor points that you can push up off of.
Yep.
And you climb up out of this in this massive gaping hole.
So Brix is gonna grab the rope, the new rope that he now has, and that anchor point that I found, do I think that's gonna support Arby?
Give me an investigation check.
There it is!
That'll definitely hold Arby's weight.
Alright, well, tying it. Just, give it a little tug.
Yep.
That'll work. And then I go and grab Arby.
You walk over to Arby and motion him further. Is James here, or is he still taking that call?
He's
yeah. I'm in a car on my way to pick up my partner, so I can't really roll anything. But Adam could maybe roll for me.
I got
you. He's able to pull up my character sheet. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I can still talk and everything.
All right. Okay. So I'm Arby now. What do I blow up?
Do I hit people unprovoked?
Yeah.
Oh, we just broke into somebody's home? Let me just beat them up.
Yeah, why not?
Everybody needs to be kept on a short leash.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, I basically just pull Arby forward. I get on the rope first and slide my way down.
Yeah,
and then
I'll slide down with ease.
Yeah, and then I'll yell up to Arby to, make his way down.
Arby is gonna just yell down, "Are you sure this is gonna hold me?"
Positive! And though you can't see it,
Arby's gonna grab it and just leap off.
Oh. Yeah. Does Arby descend via the rope?
Yeah, he's gonna grab a hold of the rope and just leap off.
As Arby descends via the rope, luckily the rope finds that it has a solid anchor. You slide down with ease, although towards the end you feel a small rumble and a brick fall loose as the rope falls limp.
Well, it held you long enough.
All right.
Luckily.
Well,
so as I'm aware, nobody else has dark vision and there are no torches, so it is dark as fuck here.
I have the flashlight.
That is true.
And
we do have the flashlight.
Oh yeah, he has the last one, I think.
Yeah, and I think Brix would actually just go like, "Can I have my backpack back?" That was actually kind of scary not having that.
Takes it out of the bag of holding and hands it over.
Yep, I take it, and then as I'm rummaging through, I pull out my own torch.
All right. Yeah. You light up your own torch. You find yourselves on piles upon piles of heavy stone, musty books, and aged wood, as a fair amount of these bookshelves fell in with you guys. You see the light further down the hall. It's distant and might take some time to travel to, but it seems more interesting than the other option. I'm sure none of you want to run the gauntlet again.
Fuck no.
And exploring more rooms doesn't seem like a great option either.
No. I mean, this doesn't necessarily seem like the best option either, considering I know a lot of us are either low on slots or health. But yeah, I guess Brooks will just be like, well, onward.
All right.
All right.
I guess Brooks is gonna lead the pack as the one with the torch.
Okay. You follow just a quick marching order.
What's the marching order?
We're gonna be at the end.
I'm gonna be Alwyn in the front.
Probably me next.
Yeah.
Okay, so marching order is Brix, Alwyn, Minthrope, Arby.
Yep.
Why is Brix ahead of me?
Because I have the torch.
The squishy's in front?
You can just hand me the torch. Idea.
Brooks ain't smart enough for that. Brooks ain't smart enough for that.
I've done
Bro, Brix is. There's no shot. Brix in the 10 minutes it took you guys to get down here is no longer afraid of dying by walking down hallways in this place. Wasn't it your whole point being in the back in the first place?
This is Brix we're talking about, man.
And he has been terrified the entire time.
He's a scared little baby.
Ever since he got chopped up that first time.
2 steps into the dungeon, immediately gets hit with a trap.
Yeah.
It's like the Tomb of Horrors up in here.
It's okay. He won't be too spunky for long. He's only got like an hour until he dries out.
Very true. I have exactly an hour and a half left. I've been keeping track of this shit.
All right. Well.
So how long do we walk down the hallway, Aaron?
I was gonna say 30 minutes, and I thought you had like 3 hours and 30 minutes left, but no, I guess you only have 1 hour left. So you travel down this hallway for seemingly ever, but it only amounts to be about 30 minutes before you find yourself standing before the hum of a light before a large metal door. And it seems to have a lever in the center of it. This large metal door doesn't look like the same metal door that the dwarves have. It's not wrought iron with heavy rivets. It seems to be made of steel. And that is incredibly expensive. There's paint on it too. It seems the upper half of it, as it seems to be bisected down the middle horizontally, it seems to be painted orange on the top portion of it with large symbols. Do any of you know Celestial?
No. Not me, at least.
I could have sworn Arby did.
Arby knows Celestial, Common, and Elvish. Yes.
Huh.
Beautiful.
Arby would know this to be a very, very archaic version of Celestial. Almost like a toddler wrote in Primordial, but it looks far too clean for how do I put this? It's like looking at another language, kind of, where you know the symbol, but it might not quite correspond to what you think it does. Like the the shush sound in German, how it has a B symbol or a beta symbol, I think.
Oh, you're talking about the S set.
Yeah, the S set.
Okay, yeah, the double S.
It's kind of like that. But it seems to Arby to look like the number 1.
Huh.
Like I said, there is a large lever in the center of the door at the bisection between the upper and lower half.
Huh. It says 1, that makes me terrified.
I guess Bricks will mage hand the lever and pull it.
All right, good to know. You mage hand the lever, and you feel a large chunk and the hiss of hydraulics. You are given way as the hydraulics hiss and the bifurcated door opens up wide. You see a room lay heavy with mist, which luckily for Bricks means water. The sound of dripping water is very apparent beyond this border. Large, they almost look like drawers or, well, you don't really know what to make of them, but they are metal with many buttons and gauges, some with glass black screens. In the corner, you can see a small little box with a red cord pulled out of it. You also see in the other corner what looks to be a mining shaft, although it also seems to have metal doors, of which aren't completely closed. One seems to be cocked a little bit as it leans diagonally compared to the other one's straight up stature. Chairs are lined in front of these glass cases, and there seems to be in the center of a room a large table made of the same black glass.
Why are we in a spaceship?
Oh, but Minthro's digging it.
Brick.
Minthro was enthralled as soon as she heard the pistons to open the door. Like, just this is a mechanical wonder to her.
It truly is. A lot of it doesn't really make sense. It seems far way too compact for it to really, work. But for whatever reason, it does.
I almost said Can Noah. Holy fuck. Does Alwyn, is there a... Alwyn doesn't know what a keyboard is, but is there a keyboard or a thing with buttons around?
Most of the buttons don't seem to be... They seem to be individual buttons in a set, not necessarily one sprawled out with many keys like a keyboard. If you were to look for something that's akin to that, you don't really find any, but there are seats in front of black screens.
Do I see anything that looks like an...
Futuristic, everything's touchscreen.
Is there anything with an on-button shape look on it?
This area seems to be devoid of power, for lack of a better word, as everything seems to be turned off.
Do we know what power is? Are there...
You would know what power is.
I'll show you power.
Dwarves have long experimented with electricity and its effects on machinery and how it can be applied. In fact, I think... Go ahead. Minthrop would probably be the best to do this. Can Minthrop give me an investigation check?
Investigation?
Hit those buttons. Turn this shit on. I want to go to Alwyn.
26.
Oh.
26.
I'm enthralled.
Enthralled indeed. Looking around, this place is it seems advanced, far more advanced than its age would really assume, as there's a lot of rust. There's some molds growing. It seems long abandoned, far longer than anybody that was advanced enough with these items should be gone. Maybe a good 200, 300, hell, maybe even 1,000 years displaced from any touch. But with the 26th investigation, and I assume probably Arby's basic knowledge of Celestial, you would probably make out that the object in the corner, the far left corner of this room, is some kind of power source. It's long red cord snaking, ready to be pulled at any time.
Do I feel like this will blow up on me?
It could.
I will pull the red cord.
All right.
The lawnmower starts.
You pull the red cord and you feel it. And you give it another tug. And one more big jerk. Yeah, you give it some choke. And you feel this thing start to rotate rapidly as it starts buzzing and screens start lighting up.
There's your good old diesel generator.
Now I want to play a character with a gun, bro, but I don't have one made. Play a gunslinger now. Oh well.
All right. This place completely changes atmosphere. Lights turn on. It's far brighter. You can see, although the auxiliary lighting is mostly red with blue screens lighting up, it's a strange dichotomy, giving this place an almost ethereal purple glow. Gazing around, that table in the center seems to shoot up images, as if it's almost like somebody cast an illusion. Spread about in a grid seems to be a map, although it's a spherical map. It's a globe of the planet, you think, although things seem to be shifted and different.
Rex is gonna hop up on the table, and he's just
gonna smash.
He's gonna wave his hand kind of like towards the map.
Your hand slides directly through it. It's nearly identical to a illusion spell. It's specifically, it's more akin to
major illusion?
Minor illusion, actually.
Okay.
Minthro is there just absorbing any and all information, like...
Brix is gonna go over to a panel with, like, that has, like, some buttons on it.
Mm-hmm.
Are they all identical, or are there any indicators on any of them, like...
There doesn't seem to be very many, like, let's say you walk up to one with a few buttons. Most of them are in sets. They seem to connect as if, like, you're supposed to push them in at a certain order. And then there's usually a something to measure it on the far side. It seems to be just line after line of these buttons that should be pressed in an order, and then some kind of gauge to measure it. Arby, actually, you do feel a click.
Huh?
Click?
A click.
Don't worry, James.
From where?
My finger's hovering over
you
the
look
stick.
around and feel... You found that click come from around you. As you look down, you see a small cord dangling limply from your wrist, as it seems to have popped out.
At the end of the cord?
It seems to be something that should be inserted, right? For instance, it would be like kind of like an aux cord. It's cylindrical.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Can I? Is there anywhere? Is there a spot that I can see that looks like I plug in?
There's quite a few spots that you can see looking around, but the first and most prominent before you is the one at the console in the center of the room.
Arby's gonna walk up and he's gonna grab the end of that cord and he's gonna look at everyone, and then he's just gonna stick it in.
All right, roll me a con save.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Oh, you're back. Okay. No.
Oh, that's a
5.
Cool.
I
Awesome.
forgot my dice roller thing.
Arby, you're immediately afflicted with a level of exhaustion as you feel electricity just pulse through your entire body, and you feel yourself absorb an absolutely ludicrous amount of information, all of which is so hard to sort through. And throughout this process, you get very confused and you pull out that plug prematurely. You feel yourself immediately attached to some of the words that immediately pop into your head. But most importantly, it seems to be with a failed concept that the exhaustion is most of the punishment, but you seem to have very patchwork information about, again, this globe that's displayed right before you. And this globe, although it looks a little weird, you feel that information be just directed straight into you. You could like read, like knowing something on the back of your hand. You know exactly what this image looks like. And not only that, there seems to be red pips now that pop up all over parts of the continent. And there's a lot of them, like a lot of them. And the one thing that really sticks out in your head is something called Project Nephilim.
Oh, yay.
This doesn't sound good.
I know that word.
I've played Diablo.
I've played Breeders.
This is why we take notes, boys.
I've played Magic the Gathering.
3 different games. One of which is a porno. Guess which one?
You can roll me a history check, actually.
Who?
Arby.
Arby, the one that's part of Project Nephilim. I mean, no, not at all. Not one bit.
Ha-cha-cha. Waiting on Arby to roll. Well, actually, I guess it's Adam that has to roll, but still.
Oh.
Oops.
Wait, what?
We good?
Can you hear me? There you go.
Yeah.
Sorry. Well, I am back home. I can roll. I just couldn't hear you.
Okay, yeah. Could you... James, do you think you could roll me a history check, please?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, no. You, I guess you could also apply religion to it if you think that would be better. 18 plus, whatever. But with a 22, regardless...
That's the same.
You know of the word Nephilim. It's a very, very old word in the celestial language, although it pertains specifically to the myth of creation, how the world was destroyed by the 41 Nephilim, these giant monoliths of creatures that were eventually taken control of and then slain by the gods before rising to create the rest of the creatures that inhabited this planet. Usually when people use the word Nephilim, and it is very few people that actually even know of the word Nephilim, mostly priests that have done years and years of study or monks that have done meditation upon the subject, it is mostly used in negative connotations. It's primarily almost synonymous with the word destruction.
So celestial in this world is just Hebrew.
I'm sorry. What did you say, Noah?
I said so. Celestial in this world is just Hebrew.
You cut out for me again.
I think. Okay, look. I don't know.
Aaron.
Okay,
I think that's actually my PC, but yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Anyway, celestial is just Hebrew, right?
You said what?
So celestial is just Hebrew, right? In this world. Kind of. Okay.
In a way, yeah. I guess you can equate the two if you want.
Okay. Look, but if I could say goblin is Welsh, then there we
go. You said there was a mine shaft, right?
Yes.
Bergs is gonna poke his head in there.
Do you want to investigate it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. It doesn't take much investigation to find a soft draft coming through it, and the peaking of light far above.
I think I find our way out. Maybe. Is there any way I can see to get us out of here? Aaron?
I was waiting for other people to respond.
Oh!
You're the one that said found a way out.
Well, if you found a way out, let's get going after Mithro gets there 10-20 minutes or so.
Arby's just gonna stare at this and just ponder on where this cord came from on him and why he was able to receive all this information. And
on the subject of that cord, giving it a tug, it just slinks right back in.
Minthor is probably trying to take something apart at this point.
I don't suggest on messing with anything in here. There's probably a lot more information I can probably get, but I'm a little too exhausted.
But out of my own mild curiosity, how long ago was this starfall?
Specifically, give me a religion check, actually.
And I did relay all that information to everyone, so everybody knows.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think that was given to us. Oh, that's sad.
Ha-cha-cha-cha. With a 10 in your religion roll, you would know, with a 10 in your religion roll, that the Starfall Fields, no one really knows when they got the topography that they got, but most local legend chalk it up to legitimately stars falling. Specifically, they say that it was how do I put this? In a way, people say that it's the gods creating a area to make this place habitable, because during droughts it gets real rough out here on these plains. And having those pools of water just as reservoirs, they usually sit right at the bottom of table water, so that it's pretty much a pretty consistent and reliable source of water in these plains. But there have been droughts, especially when you get deep into summer, that they tend to dry up. But all that to say, most people chalk it up to the gods created it because they want their people to prosper.
Minthro has now got it in her mind that the Starfall were these, and who knows how many ships are out there buried. Or things.
Pieces. I feel like pieces. It might have been like a
one big
orbital combat, and it's just pieces of ship that fell.
Okay, that's actually a thing. Can I look around? Okay. Does this look like it was built here, or?
Yeah, it looks, as you kind of go outside and kind of inspect the area, it looks kind of torn off of it, but the rock kind of looks like it was shaved out for a purpose. So it may have just been years and years, like we're talking colossal timescales. But it's mostly looked like it was cut out and placed here, and over time it's just separated from the stone, and some portions have collided with the stone and punched holes through the wall. It's very dilapidated, to say the least, but it looks like it was placed here with a purpose.
I will relay that.
Can we also find a bucket to catch some water to where he doesn't dry out?
Yes, the dripping of water. I'd say that this room is moist enough that you can ambiently take in quite a bit of moisture, giving you, we'll say, probably like
a few more hours.
We'll say probably 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
Let's chalk it up to an even 6. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, just Brooks has been in here, he's just kind of walking about, kind of occasionally sitting underneath the drip or something like that. He's not as much of a raisin as he was before. He still obviously does look a bit, dry, but overall he's better. Are there any cubbies, cabinets, hatches, anything like that in here?
What would I have you roll?
Investigation or perception, I'd say.
Yeah, I'm just trying to decide which one is more prevalent. Go ahead and roll me investigation.
14.
No, you don't really find what you're looking for.
So there's no storage in here at all?
At least any storage that you think you could find is, well, for lack of a better word, not the physical kind of storage.
Yeah, it's all datical. Which, I think that is another thing Bricks would come up, just why is there no storage? No food, water, cabinets, cookingware, anything.
I believe that this is just a workstation. I think this was originally part of something far greater.
Yes, but this was put here. And if this was meant to be here for any extended period of time, you would think that there would be ways to meal prep.
This is a fair point.
The hell? Okay. Yeah, like Bricks is just kind of like gecko crawling everywhere. Just like looking and he can't find anything. He's just more confused by the minute.
Understandable. Would anybody else like to do anything?
It is possible that maybe it wasn't.
Are we just going to try to pull that cord back out?
Yeah, you press your wrist. The little nubbing end of this cord pops out. And you give it a pull, and it stretches out to the length you had it last.
He's going to plug back in.
Okay, roll me a con save.
Big roll, no whammies.
14. Yeah, you don't take any levels of exhaustion. What exactly are you trying to achieve by plugging in?
Any new information? Anything I probably didn't get before?
I will say that there isn't any new information, but it is very difficult to sort out in your head. It's basically like studying, like when you're studying for a test and you read a paragraph, and when you get done reading that paragraph, you just have not absorbed any information. So you have to read it back again. It's kind of like that.
Okay. He's going to unplug and zip it back up in. Still very confused on where it came from and how it came a part of him.
Yeah, that's a very valid question. Maybe we'll learn more about that someday soon. But I do. No, you wouldn't be able to like grasp any new information. It's still very fractured. You think that information itself is incomplete.
Okay.
Not to mention all the stuff you have to sort through by yourself.
Well, Adam, what did you want to do?
I don't have anything in particular I want to do. Minthro would be just trying to rummage and get any technical knowledge that she could.
What
but
about Alwyn?
What's up?
What is Alwyn up to in here?
Alwyn doesn't know what to think about this shit in here. I mean, Alwyn doesn't know jack shit about technology. Do we forget that Alwyn has a 7 or is it 8? My bad. 7 in intelligence.
I'm sorry, I kind of cut you off. Adam, do you want to go ahead and say what Minthrope's up to?
Basically, trying to loot anything that she can.
Okay.
Shoving any technical shit that she can into the bag of holding.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a survival check.
For further study.
Survival check for mostly, like, you know, being able to, like, it's basically kind of the same as scavenging, or, like, you know, yeah, I'll chalk it up to that. It's basically like scavenging. Go ahead and give me a survival check.
I don't like my survival. 12.
12?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good
With a 12, you immediately recognize that a lot of this stuff is very heavy. Most of it is already installed into large metal machinery, of which is a little rusted and dilapidated, but surprisingly well off. You manage to get one of these, we'll say you get one of these black glass screens pulled off, and it has a whole bunch of wires connected to the back of it, and I don't know. I think you'd be a little more delicate and actually pull them apart at where they end rather than snip them right off. But it'd be a monumental task to scavenge really anything other than this.
I'll take a screen.
Okay, yeah. I assume you just gently push it into your bag of holding.
Yep. Mentor doesn't know what it is. She doesn't know it's worthless.
Fair enough.
She'll loot.
All right. Yeah. Anything else?
Nope, that's it. After that, whenever they say it's time to go, I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah, Arby's gonna start going towards Bricks.
Yeah, I think Bricks would like Gecko crawl his way out into the mine shaft and begin looking for a lever or something.
As you approach this mine shaft, this large 10 by 10 shaft drilled out of the earth, it really seems like loose beams and rusted, corroded panels all the way down. It seems to go deep, deep into the earth. And up top, you can see that it does segment and break off maybe about 40 feet up. There is a faint light and the smell of fresh water coming from the top of this shaft.
Do I see any buttons, levers, anything like that?
You do.
Can I pull one?
Mostly just a button right next to the shaft.
I push it.
It sparks.
I think Bricks would just cuss at it in Primordial. Well, I guess this wasn't a way up. Bricks is gonna grab, once again, any loose rocks around?
Yeah, we'll say that there's like a penny or something just lying there on the ground. That seems useless to you.
Yeah, I grab it and I drop it in the hole.
All right. You drop it. You do not hear anything come from the bottom.
I think Bricks
Arby goes to drop the flashlight down.
God damn it.
Hey, Bricks has a torch.
Doesn't that have a range, your arcane infusions?
No, he can do it, and it will just be a light at the bottom of a hole. But still,
I mean, you can cancel the infusions at any time.
I know, but then I have to use an infusion again.
Well,
or tinkering. It's my arcane tinkering.
Yeah, I mean, either way.
Okay.
It don't cost you anything.
Well, what do you do? Do you drop the torch then, or do you drop the flashlight?
I was gonna say the flashlight.
Arby walks over and Arby's gonna walk over. Dingling the flashlight over. He looks over at Minthro, and he just one finger at a time. Let's go.
Brutal. That's brutal, Chief.
It's like a cat.
And then his face malfunctions into a wink.
It's like a fucking cat, just like tap tap tap. It's like teetering on the edge.
Minthro's arms just go up like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you drop the torch and you see the light get dimmer and dimmer and dimmer until it stops, but it's very faint. If you had a guess, it's probably a good 100 feet at the very least.
We didn't hear it hit anything, right? Like, it didn't hit ground.
I mean, it might have
seemed like it hit water
off the side a couple times, but it didn't sound like it hit anything in particular.
Huh. That's concerning. Well, how do we get out of here?
You had a way out.
I thought this was it.
I mean, there might be. You do see above the shaft that there is a faint light, the smell of fresh water, about 40 feet up.
Is there anything else, like, with the buttons and stuff on the wall, right? Is there any, like... Beams. Is there any, like, pulley system hanging nearby?
It doesn't seem to look like it.
Okay.
You want to equate that to, like, modern day terms. The cables to any elevator that would be here have been long since cut.
Do you guys mind giving me 10 minutes?
I have no problem with this.
I don't mind.
Bricks just kind of waddles his way back away from the hole a little bit, sits down, and begins pulling out all he needs to resummon Bubba.
Sends Bubba? Yeah.
Well, I need to resummon him first. He died at the very beginning of this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm sitting there just pulling out everything. And I'm going to spend the 10-minute ritual to summon Bubba.
Okay. Yeah. You go ahead and describe what it looks like when you're summoning Bubba.
You're watching as this little axolotl is putting up a bunch of, like, torch holders, and using chalk and charcoal to mark out a series of arcane symbols. And he just sits down in, like, the dead center of it, and you're watching as his eyes go just start kaleidoscoping colors. And the staff that he always carries is across his lap, and the stone in it also is kaleidoscoping. Before, as the 10-minute goes on, a wisp of Brix's, like, the slimy jelly-like substance is always across his skin. A glob of that just kind of peels off, flies up above him, and gets zapped by multichromatic magic, and it just grows in one of those time lapses into a massive dragonfly before Bubba lands on Brix's head.
Gross. I love him. All right. So
that was horrifying.
If that's the case, you've summoned Bubba. He is once again here. What do you want to do with him?
I am going to send him up the shaft, and as he's doing that, I'm going to share my senses with him.
You send him 40 feet up the shaft, and there is a small winding room that's, after Bubba makes his way meandering through the rocks and other debris, it's nothing that none of you could, like, not like any of this rubble could prevent any of you, given that you take the time to go through it carefully. But after winding up and around passages, you do find an exit out into one of these craters of the Starfall Fields.
All of you just hear Brix go, huh. Alright then. Brix is going to have Bubba navigate back into that room at the very top.
I said room, but I meant more like a passageway.
Okay. Yeah, well, I guess then at that point, Brix would have Bubba come back down. And then the connection would sever, and Brix... Which, by the way, when Brix, like, shares the senses, his eyes glaze over, and his tail gets, like, really twitchy. Almost, like, twitching almost as fast as Bubba's wings do.
Gross. I love it.
The tail's just fucking spazzing out.
Yeah. Brick's just kind of like, the eyes deglaze, and he looks at everybody and is just like, well, if we do get up there, after a long, winding series of passages, we come out to one of the pits in the Starfall Fields. So I guess the question is, once again, how do we get up there? Does it look like there's any way for us to...
I wonder how many characters I can kill by fall damage.
A lot. Especially when we consider the fact that, you know, as we discussed not too long ago, Noah has, if he falls at max velocity, has the same impact force.
Same...
as a, like, 50-pound
the equivalent
truck.
to get... the equivalency of getting hit with a semi.
Yeah. Just paste of whatever gets hit.
Hey, you better hope I land first.
Yeah.
Alan's gonna be like, well, I'm going out. Start trying to, like, maneuver himself in the air around you guys.
I have an idea. It's gonna be dumb, but I have an idea. Aaron?
Yeah?
Theoretically, if I were to cast Enlarge on Bubba, could he carry me?
He's already quite a big dragonfly. I think, yes, he would be able to carry you. He'd be one size larger, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That'd bring him to a medium-sized creature. What's the strength stat for Bubba?
Same as an owl. Give me a sec.
My thumb is feeling numb.
I don't know what to tell you, Chief, other than, did you have anything different today?
It's just the tip of it, like the very tip of it, like right where the nail
3.
is.
3. Okay.
Yeah. Would be 6. Size larger.
Yeah, well, technically they just get advantage on strength checks if I'm not mistaken, but yeah, we can equate that to doubling. So we'll say like 6 for this instance. What does that mean? That means you can carry
oh god, what is it?
It's like 80 pounds, something like that.
Right at Brick's weight.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yippee.
Yep. Bricks is gonna have Bubba kind of maneuver into the pit or into the shaft. He's gonna pull out his own rope, and he is going to cast Enlarge.
Oh my god.
Who was that?
What?
Is that Sammy?
I think that's the only person I could think it was. I did. Oh
no!
Oh no! It was Mike.
Wait, what?
It was Mike.
Is he alive?
Apparently.
Grim.
Let's see. Yeah, cast.
Did he
Enlarge.
mean to do that?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, probably
14.
meant to do that.
So yeah. Cast Enlarge and have Bubba's take me upwards. Aaron?
Sorry, I was reading something. What?
Bubba is taking me skywards.
What? You words?
Skywards.
Words. Hi. Yes.
Yes.
Skyward.
Skyward, yes. Sorry, I was just in the middle of reading something and I was wholly unprepared for a question. My bad. Yeah, no. Bricks, you are immediately zoomed up with your good pal Bubba as he flies you up to the top of the shaft. Luckily, this shaft is wide enough that Bubba can fly around freely. And he drops you off at the top of this 40-foot high little gap inside the top of the shaft, where it seems to almost end after going up a few more feet. So you're currently in this passageway that's around 6 foot high. And the shaft seems to go up another 10 feet before just completely being cut off.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you've made it up to the ledge.
Well, where is a spot I can anchor a rope to?
I was about to say, you better have taken a rope up there with you.
I did.
Yeah, you find a small little rock jutting out. It's a little like angled, but it has a small little hook backwards. So you can easily just tie a hitch to a rope and lie it there, and it should stay. It should be a good anchoring point. Upon further examination, it seems that this rock is pretty buried pretty deep into the ground.
Okay. Yep. Bricks will tie it and then just yell down, "All right, good to go," and then cancel the enlarge on Bubba.
Okay. You tie it off to Bubba.
No, I tie it off to the thing, to the hook. And
Yeah,
I cancel the enlarge on Bubba.
Oh, okay, that's what you meant.
Yeah.
Sorry, a little scatterbrained today.
I can tell.
Yeah, no, you tie it off, anchor it down, and you now have an anchored end of a rope and one currently just in your hand.
Yep, I just chuck it down to the rest of them, like the other end.
The rest of you hear a thwack as the rope, it grows taut as it slaps right down against the wall in front of you.
I guess who wants to go first?
RB will.
Well, I should probably go last. RB and I, in some order. I'm sure we're the heaviest.
Alrighty, that leaves one last person. So, Minthrope. Would you like to go ahead and grab onto this rope?
Sure.
If you're gonna climb up it, I need an athletics check.
Okay, athletics.
What?
13.
13. All right. You go ahead, climb the rope with relative ease. It's not the easiest thing in the world by any means, but you manage to put one hand right before the other, grasping, and those mechanical claws just dig into the rope as you climb up. You make it to the top.
RB will go up next.
All right. Anything else?
But who's next?
We cut the rope. Halloween isn't allowed up.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, do I need a roll to see if I make it up there?
Yeah, you do. It's an athletics check.
And would that be at disadvantage due to my exhaustion?
No, that is
No. Okay.
skill checks.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
athletics is a skill check.
Oh,
Damn it.
Roll it
Let me
again.
reroll that.
Roll it again.
I thought it was just a straight stat check.
Roll it again.
Nope. Skill check. The like specific skills. Those are
okay. So an
like
8.
athletics is a skill.
Yes. Stat checks would be strength.
Yeah. So what did you get? What am I
8.
supposed to take? He rolled 3 times.
8.
An 8.
8.
With an 8, you go ahead and grab onto the rope, and you feel yourself slip down and not make a whole lot of headway. It's very difficult to keep on climbing up, and you find yourself pretty much just at a stalemate here in the middle of the rope.
That's how we see who failed gym class. Back in the 90s.
You're going to need a little bit of help to get up to the top of this.
I'm watching Breakfast.
Harvey's gonna reach up and see if Minto can grab a hold of his hand. He's just...
Great question. I mean, I said the middle of the rope, but we'll say that he's closer to the top because I guess dice like Arby tonight. And yes, you do have
reach down.
You do have the ability to reach down with, we'll say, the end of an object, a sword or something like that. You can reach down and they can grab onto for some assistance.
For kids, grabbing onto the blade of a sword is not that dangerous.
I reach my mace up.
Yeah. With that help, we can... I don't want to have you roll again. You can probably... Well, no, I should have you roll again. Roll athletics with advantage, which is canceled out. So just roll
It'd be
athletics.
normal.
Because you're giving the help action. Oh, yeah. With a 16.
16.
That little bit of help.
I saw it teetering on that 6.
That little bit of help is all you needed as the ranks grow one more as at the top of this shaft.
Okay. My turn.
Brix is starting.
Can everybody see my dice roll on the screen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
No.
we see the die on the side, but as far as like the
chat,
actual,
but not the physical dice rolling on your screen. No.
Yeah, that's a client side only.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Gotcha.
So Alwyn's gonna like pop his neck, roll his shoulders, and pop his fingers. He's like, "All right, let's see if this old man still got it." And he's gonna attempt to climb this rope.
Okay, old man.
Athletics.
Roll athletics.
I rolled a
22. Why do you roll it with this disadvantage?
Because I still had it set to disadvantage from the last check I did.
Oh, you... I thought it was at disadvantage for a reason, not because, you just forgot. So a 22?
Yeah.
Yeah, you climb up with ease. You grab that sucker. You just, I think, you're just, full hand extended down to your hip. Just pull yourself up.
Yeah. Bad. Those boot camps really taught you a thing or two. What can I say?
Helps being dried out.
Helps me what?
Dried out.
I'm not dried out. I'm not dried out. I'm not a mummy. How many times do I have to say this? Speaking of mummies, did I post that in here?
Yes, you did. Sean said vor.
Bro, I was just at work and I was like, man, people really say the British ain't got no cuisine, huh?
Brix is gonna start making his way through the passages.
All right.
Thing I remember about that conversation is we said we would eat you.
Yeah, after a hefty jaunt through all these passages back and forth, about 15 minutes later, you all push aside some tall grass as it has overgrown the entrance to this passageway. This and find yourself once again in these Starfall fields. Although you do have to acknowledge that you're a good click north of from where you entered.
I don't know what a fucking click is. All right, either say a parsec or a mile. Maybe a nautical mile.
Voltron.
Nautical mile, maybe. Even a league. I know what a league better is than I know what a fucking click is.
Yeah, but a league is only vertical, right? It only goes straight down.
Yeah, I know.
What? A 30-minute walk? That's like a fourth of a mile. No. Yes, that's like, yeah, a fourth of a mile or something like that.
I know what a click was. Hold on, I gotta Google it.
Well, the average person has a walk speed of about 4 miles an hour.
That's right, click.
Not me.
Oh yeah, a click is 1,000 yards. So what is that in miles?
It's like
that's not. Oh,
it's 60% of a mile.
Yeah. But yeah.
Okay, so actually a click
kilometer. What the fuck is not a click? Wait, how much is a click, bro?
Okay.
Whatever. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, Mr.
Okay, so
OCD.
yeah, one click is 1 kilometer. That's why. Okay.
There you go.
That's why it
All right.
kilometer. Okay.
So yes, you are a good ways away from where you first entered.
Yeah. Well, once we orientate ourselves, Bricks is gonna start walking back to the campsite, still naked as the day he was born.
I put my little half cape on you.
I mean, yeah, but like he's wearing it as a cape.
Okay, and the doctors put a sheet on you. What's the difference?
Yeah, like he's wearing it as you would a cape, and so it's just like as he's walking, it's kind of trailing behind him. He has no outward genitalia. He's Ken dolling it.
Awful, thank you.
It's nice and smooth down under.
Yeah. So, you all once again find yourself outside of the Starfall fields, and once you get back to the entrance of this unsanctimonious place, you find yourselves once again confronted with your, well, Ska, your Ptarmigan companion, who seems to be just pecking off of the wild grasses, eating ticks and other little animals. Maybe you find him going ahead and picking at the ground, and he raises his head up to look at you, and you see him with a half-eaten lizard in his beak.
Nice.
That's not right.
It is very early morning, second day that you've entered this dungeon. And he seems to be doing all right. He's been unharnessed, but tethered to a close tree.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Bricks, without further preamble, puts like all the stuff in his backpack, including the fucking atlas, puts it in the cart, and then climbs into his bucket.
Keep the goods safe.
Yep. He is in his bucket, and he is not leaving that thing for the foreseeable future.
I climb into the cart, and I would like to cast Identify on my loot.
Which I think was 1 book.
Which was 1 magic book.
Yeah.
I survived a Minotaur for this book. I deserve this book.
For fuck's sake.
Arby's just gonna lean up against the cart and he's gonna power down because he is hurt. Like a motherfucker.
Understandable. Are you all just setting up camp and resting here for the day? Good 12 hours?
I want to get a little bit away.
Yeah,
okay.
I think
That's
what's
fair.
gonna happen is I say we do actually end up going for a few hours.
Yeah, because there's an angry wizard that knows how to get there, and a shit ton of adventurers that will be angry as well once they get here.
Yeah. So it's
I say we get some distance.
Yeah, like just head back into the Starfall Fields a little bit. That way, the wizard it takes long for the wizard to find us, and if we're far enough away, if the Adventurer Guild notices us, it's not necessarily obvious that that's why we're there.
Yeah, because if we're on the main road, and we run into the Adventurers Guild, we can be like, "Oh, I'm just the paladin. They hired me to guard them on their way through. This is my pet fish dog thing."
Yeah, no, like it could very easily just become
a shit show.
Yeah, a whole shit show if we're not, at least back to the main road, because I know we're off it by a fair distance. So probably just spend, however long. I think it was like half a day to get back to the main road. And then
it was actually a day and a half to get back to the main road.
Okay. Well,
I say we spend at least half the day. Get the half day done and then do the day tomorrow.
Yep.
All right, yeah, that's also fair. So, half a day's travel. Here we go. Cool. So, yeah, half a day's travel before you find yourself at the previous campsite you were at, 3 days ago, about half a week. And setting up camp once again, you sent your Mount Ptarmigan to graze for a little bit as you all set up your own, I would say sleeping quarters, but it's more so private areas as you all have quite the interesting sleeping situations.
I mean, 2 that don't actually sleep. One that sleeps in a bucket and one that sleeps inside its neck. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Fucking Shinji over here. Fucking Shinji, you gotta kill the angels, Shinji. Shinji, what are you doing in that hospital room, Shinji?
Fuck off. Actually, fuck off with that shit.
I thought you were gonna say Honda Civic for a second, and I don't know why.
That's even better.
Shinji, what are you doing in that Honda Civic? Anyways.
Dancing on the Honda Civic.
I assume you all go ahead and prepare for the evening, as some of you may need some food, while the others do not.
I picked up a shit ton of rations in there. I stole from the wizard.
Those are Minthro's rations now, remember?
No, they were in my backpack.
They were in his backpack in my bag of holding.
Which I took my backpack back.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I will say that rations are kind of nebulous. You can really say they're anything you want them to be. So yeah.
As long as they're not fish flakes.
So, night descends upon the valley that you just climbed out of. The clouds seem to have a soft pastel orangey pink glow to them as they are silhouetted against the cool blue sky as the sun gently drifts behind the horizon. Night descends upon the valley, and you are once again greeted with time. Time to relax. With a pony.
Covered in fire. Again? Why? Why so many?
He wants to say, I'm sorry. Do one of you want to mount? And I'll take you on a ride of your lifetime.
I've heard of Silkies. Can't trick me.
Wait a second. Is this just My Little Pony?
No, Silkies, the Irish folklore. They're like water horses. Yeah, you hop on and then they drown you.
Yeah, you can't
that's
get
what I'm
off.
saying. I'm not falling for it.
Anyways,
a literal demon horse saying, "Hey, bro, I'm sorry. Are you gonna hop on?" And I gonna, yeah, okay, buddy. All right, buddy. Anyway.
All right. So
I still want to identify that book.
Cha. So, what are you all doing this evening?
I assume the book is still being identified.
Yes.
Brix is kind of going over all that happened inside that hell pit. And more importantly, he's focusing on the fact that, you know, he pissed off a god at some point.
Yeah, that's also something to think about.
And he's just sitting there just like, why did I have to give away my knowledge of religion right before I pissed off a god? I need to get that back. How am I going to get that back? Where am I going to get that back? He's just muttering to himself about, you know, where, how, and, you know, all the logistics of getting back all of, like, the knowledge that he had amassed.
The answer is a lot of time and a lot of money.
Yeah. I'm aware. Which that actually leads me into something that I need to discuss with you once we're done with this session.
Okay, so that's what Brix is up to. What about Alwyn? What is he up to this evening?
Avoiding conversations about him being undead. But, Alwyn, I mean, today, for this little sleep time schedule, that yes, he's probably just going to be chilling. I mean, he's got some cleaning to do, and he's not as worried about having his armor off anymore. I mean, for reasons. So he's gonna like take off his helmet, start just kind of scrubbing it, cleaning the inside with like a cloth or something he has from like his smithing tools. So starts kind of cleaning it out, just kind of trying to buff some stuff out on his armor and just get all cleaned up and nice looking.
Mm-hmm.
And not as smelly.
Buff out any blood that might still be there from previous excursions.
And other people, yeah.
You know, as you tend to, stab wizards, I guess.
I didn't stab him.
I mean, well, I guess technically you slashed him, but
exactly. Still. And skeletons don't have blood, so there we go.
All right. Well.
Also getting any slime off of himself.
Okay. Well, what about Minthrop? What are you up to right now?
Identifying the book.
A cursory read-through will tell you that it's a manual on a spell. It seems to be... goodness. Give me a sec. I forgot what school the spell is. I need to look it up again.
I hate being sick.
Okay, that's sure a thing that you said.
Huh?
Yeah. It seems to be a book about conjuration. Mostly the idea about forming a small field and solidifying it. After quite a bit of reading, it seems to be a book on Tensor's floating disk.
It's a useful spell. Would I know how much exactly?
Granted, I should say that you are not a wizard, so you can't copy it down into your spell book and cast it. Yep. You're going to need to actually...
learn it. Actually learn it.
You can sell it. I don't think if I remember rightly, wizards are the only class that can actually like.
Warlocks Pact to the Tome can do it.
Yep. So I Pact the Tome is so fun. You can learn ritual spells. But yeah, no, when it comes to most like books and spell scrolls and things like that, wizards are the only ones that can use them.
Yeah, no.
Save it, save it, save it.
It's money. Yeah.
Yeah. So, if that's what you're doing this evening, what about Arby? What is Arby up to this evening?
Arby is gonna be sitting back, relaxing. He's gonna be kind of powering down and letting himself rebuild all that arcane magic back so he can have his spell slots back, but also he's just trying to comprehend everything he's just learned to trying to break it down and all that.
Yeah, that's a lot of information to kind of deal with right off the fly. So, go ahead. Can you just roll me a straight intelligence check?
Intelligence. 18.
18. Yeah, with an 18, you take your time and kind of comb through a bit of this information. It's not the easiest to comprehend. After all, it is in a language that seems to, well, although it may have celestial as it at its root, or maybe that's the inverse. Maybe celestial developed from this, but the way you kind of have to think about it is that you're basically working with half the knowledge of the language. And with that, you do come up with a couple things. It seems that Project Nephilim, it seems to have something to do with assembly or creation. And it's got specific pips on that map that seem to be pretty important to that assembly, and seems to be mostly centralized around this pip that it's fairly obvious to you. It's the pip that first showed up on the map. You would have to assume it's the first of these objects that you just entered.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that all you guys are doing this evening?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now the two words that you've all been waiting to hear: long rest.
Oh,
I thought you were about to say level up.
No.
No, right?
Nah. Good try, but no.
Fuck you. Because long rest is, sometimes a term we want to hear. Level up is a term we always want to hear.
I don't know. Would you rather I say roll initiative?
I mean, sure. No. I figured Brick summoned something at some point.
Shut up. Speak for yourself.
We just see it on Taras just walking past a few mountains in the background.
I honestly think one of them is Awaken the World's Tarask.
Is there a long rest button on here?
Yeah, there should be.
20?
Where?
No.
I don't know, D&D Beyond.
There is.
All I do is gotta click a button.
Yeah, there should be a long rest. Could have sworn there was. Anyways, yeah, no. Yeah, no, the night seems to go by with no incident. You hear the coyotes in the far off part of the valley start to howl as they seem to have caught something that gives them good attention.
Thank
And
God, it's not me.
Bones? Oh?
Huh?
Just like every dog wants.
Yeah, don't give your dogs rawhide kids. Bad for them.
Yeah. And so, yeah, coyotes howl in the distance, and you have the first relaxing break from this dungeon in 2 days, which I can only imagine is a sense of relief that is hardly matched in this world.
I don't know, man. I've never experienced a dungeon before, so who knows? You guys want to go spelunking?
Like in real life? No.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Very much do not want to go spelunking.
I'm
now,
down.
if you asked me to go on a cave tour, I'd be fine with that, but not spelunking.
Okay. Start it.
Last time I went,
what is spelunking again?
Spelunking.
Spelunking.
Exploring caves, but like yourself with like minimal gear, very tight crevices.
Oh,
it's
God,
not like
no.
going to fantastic caverns.
yeah, I would be down for it. Last time I did it was at my high school teacher. He had a cave on his property that he lets students go spelunking in.
Wait, which one?
Mr. Harris.
Really?
Ratted them out. Find them on Facebook.
What?
Find him on Facebook.
Yeah, you guys ratted them out. Last name.
Last name, and how many people have that last name?
Probably not as many as you'd think.
Also,
Yeah,
I'd
but
be
he doesn't
amazed
know where
if
we went to high school at.
I'd be amazed if he actually had a Facebook. He was an old teacher.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, the night goes by without incident, and like I assume that you have a reasonable rotation amongst you all. Between
all went for the
who's
first
staying
4 hour,
up.
Arby
I
for the second
assume
2.
the two that don't need to sleep are up for most of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
4 and 4, baby.
All right. So, you wake up to a brand new day. Wow. Good morning, world. Yeah, no, the sun rises upon the valley. And luckily, well, actually,
Oh, Aaron?
You are headed away from the sun. Yes?
I forgot to mention this. Did you want to have me roll?
Yeah, I did, but you know what? I forgot about it. You don't need to.
I like it. Gonna be nice.
78-82.
78-82. Okay.
I feel like we've gotten close to this one before, and it did not end well.
Control D. Not bookmark. Control F.
Yep.
74.
78-82.
78-82.
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right, there we go. Okay. Now it's the new dawn.
Yeah. So, new dawn. Brand new day. You all pack up your things, load it into the cart, and I assume just get ready to go.
Yep.
So, does anything happen on the trail today? Nope. So, another quiet day of travel. You all finally make it back to the main road. It's bricked and, hardly used, surprisingly. Not a lot of people head north. Although, it seems that quite a few people walked through here some time ago. Anyway.
Oh, man.
We got lucky.
You continue down and find your next camp.
Yeah.
Man, imagine I wake up in the dungeon surrounded by, like, dead adventurers, and the Spectre's like, you done good. I'm like, I don't know how I got here, bro.
Alright. So, yeah, you all have another peaceful day of travel. Deer off in the distance nibble off of the fresh grass in the morning and make their way through whatever farmers' fields to go ahead and be pests like they usually are. And as you travel along, you finally get to that campsite that you were last time, a outcropping with a large ledge. And it's getting to be quite late in the day then before you decide to settle down and go ahead and
rest.
Pitch up camp. Rest.
So, Aaron, quick question.
Yes?
If my patron is killed, do I just lose a level?
Actually, I've never, looked up what happens if your patron is killed.
I'll Google it. Continue.
Yeah, I'll think of something. Anyways. Yeah, no. Ha-cha-cha-cha. What's everybody doing this evening?
I think Bricks, once we finish, setting everything up, would just simply turn to Alwyn and just be like, well, buddy, you want to explain some stuff?
Hey, friend. Bucko, my best buddy pal.
Do we have
to? Yeah.
I mean, it's not like it matters much to me, but an explanation would be nice for the pure and simple fact of in case we run into barriers like that again.
Well, I am undead, as you know.
Obviously.
Been undead for quite a while now. Krevik knew. I met Krevik when I first woke up. Well, as far as I can remember, the most I can remember is I was, doing military things, and as far as I can tell, and something happened in dreams I've had that the cavalry charged or artillery or something, and I ended up in a ravine. I heard a name, a voice, and I woke up. There I was, undead. Obviously, Old God wasn't too happy about that, and that's why I'm the kind of paladin I am now. I met Krevik, and then we met you and some others, and here we are.
Brooks is just taking it all in, no expression on the face. Alright. What happened in the dungeon?
What do you mean?
The spirit.
What about the spirit?
What did you give?
Same thing as everyone else. Well, maybe not the same thing. Gave up some memories, and there we done. That's also why I don't remember much.
Would you like to insight that?
Yeah, I'm kind of just inciting everything as this has been going on.
So deception.
Yep, that's the one.
It's alphabetical order game. Me. Beat it. I have a higher.
So you're Alwyn is the defender in this role.
Okay. So
Brix is the
Yeah. So I know you're full of shit. It's just that dead-eyed stare as he's looking at you, and you know that he just does not believe you.
Well, if you really must know, let's just say I may or may not be. Oh, what are those spellcasters called? Those magic users, warlocks. I may or may not be one of those now. I'll leave it at that.
You watch as Brix's eyes twitch just ever so slightly, and he's just like, and then that smile comes back, and he's like, all right, that's all I need to know.
Now, you can't be upset about much. We barely know much about why you cause the things you do to happen.
I mean, we do know it's the God of Chaos using me as a conduit.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
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 I was muted trying to clear my throat saying hello. Then you said hello, and I was like, shit, am I not muted?
Well, what is this God of Chaos? What is its name again?
Oh god, what was his name?
Would you even know anymore?
That's actually a question. Would Brix remember? Aaron?
Sorry, what?
Since I gave away pretty much all my knowledge on religion, would I remember the God of Chaos's name?
No.
No?
Would Alwyn know it?
You weren't at the temple.
Yeah, the only two that would remember it are RB and Minthro. Okay. Brix goes to answer, like he pops his head up out of the bucket, looks over, opens his mouth, and he's like, shit! He took that too.
Ha! So I see. I see what the spirit took.
Yeah.
I was just wondering. God of Chaos. I heard a voice with a name when I was awoken to be an undead. Just wondered if maybe there was a connection there.
Just reminders for other people. It's Rawville.
Mm-hmm. So it's Raw and then, whatever suffix.
Yeah.
Okay.
That whatever the suffix is applicable.
Yep.
For this instance, it's Ville.
Yeah. Okay.
With that name, I'm imagining a Skeletor wannabe just being like, I'm Rawville.
Yeah.
I'm Rawville.
Every evil god has the suffix Ville applied to that. So the evil god of the sun would be what? Solville?
Yeah. Brix does just kind of like lean his head on the edge of the bucket and just like, believe me, I wish I could stop this crap.
That's right. That's the god I picked. Never mind.
But
I remember now.
But here I am. I can sometimes hold it back. It's like a pressure behind my eyes.
I'm sure you'll figure it out. Look at me. You don't see me going around eating people now, do you?
Brix is just staring at you. He just says, I never see you eat, period.
Exactly. That's why I was scared of the water back there in the dungeon. At the time, you guys didn't know. I didn't want... I thought it'd be weird to not see air bubbles coming out of a living person, And
I mean, Bricks is just sitting there, just like, I would have been fine.
Yes, but you're a fish, so.
I'm an axolotl.
You have gills of some sort somewhere, don't you?
You watch as his little antennae things just kind of twitch.
Therefore, you're a fish. Swim like a fish, breathe like a fish, must be a fish.
And by that logic, a human's a monkey.
Are they not? Is evolution, the theory of evolution, a thing in this world?
I don't think evolutionary theory has come up yet.
So no.
Well, if it was further a couple hundred years in the future, then yes. I mean, your argument would be moot.
Yeah, but in this case, since evolutionary theory does not exist, Brick's saying that means a human's a monkey is,
kind of blasphemy.
Yeah. It's just like saying an axolotl's a fish.
When are we gonna have the philosopher come in and go, "Ah, behold, man," and throw a naked chicken on the fucking floor?
Yes, everything bipedal is man. But yeah, no, that's all Bricks is doing tonight.
Okay.
Just that conversation.
Just a quaint little talk.
Yeah.
All right.
He just say that chickens used to be T-Rexes?
What do you mean? What's a T-Rex?
He meant Turask.
No.
T-Rask.
Sorry, different pronunciation.
So.
Accent and all.
Another night goes by without issue. Bricks, you have another dream about that ineffable place between realities. And it's not that it's not so much defined as it was last time, but it definitely is the sense of reoccurring. Nothing important comes out of it, just you existing in this space that always seems to shift.
Okay.
Arby, while you are powered down for just a short time, not really needing to rest in the same way, you do, while kind of flipping through some of these files, do end up finding something a little peculiar. It's vague snippets. It's almost like you can't really grasp the man's face, as even though he's right in front of you in full view, he walks around a small workstation, putting together parts, very small parts, mind you, and a hot metal quill that he uses to melt metal to metal. It's all very strange. Before he looks at you and says, "Right, enough work today," and goes ahead, and you don't remember anything beyond that point. Minthrope, you go ahead and have a dream. It's nothing to do with your memories. It's more so just residual excitement from what you can learn from these fascinating objects. And, well, Alwyn has the same dream that he always does. Confusion, pain, cold, betrayal, a well of emotions wrapped up in
dreams?
very messy feelings. Before a new dawn rises and you all get back together, ready for another day's journey.
How far are we away now? Like a week?
You have 3 more days of this. 3 more days of travel.
Almost a week.
Keep in mind that 5 days is a week on this planet.
How
All right.
long? Oh yeah, Aaron. Sorry, I was gonna say how long is a week on Pluto? Brain thoughts. Also, I looked up the Warlock deal. Right.
Yeah.
You keep the contract's its own thing as an option, and you keep leveling it up. You're free from the pact, but you still have the power can still grow. Right. Inheritance. Another being steps in as the patron, so you continue down that. Keep your thing that way. You keep your powers, but you can't level up it anymore until a new patron steps in. And then there's also people said you lose your powers unless you find a new patron. And then somebody else or you could be the one that inherits the patron's powers. Retire the character. Now your character is
Okay,
that
so
patron.
basically whatever narratively makes sense.
Yeah, whatever makes sense narratively.
All right. So, another day travel down. You wake up this morning ripping and ready and roaring to go. Is there anything you guys want to do before you start on your journey? Any projects that you plan to start or any hobbies that you want to take up?
Projects. I mean, stitching up any holes on my non-healing body.
Gross. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I mean, Bricks would probably, like, one thing that he probably would end up doing is just kind of tinkering with his wood carving kit.
Okay.
Just kind of.
Okay. Trying to figure out what tool does what.
Yeah.
This one seems to be for gouging, while this one seems to be for light surface carving.
Yep.
Pretty much that. Yeah, you pull out your kit, a spare piece of wood, go ahead and faff around with that for a little bit. Is Arby doing anything?
Give me 1 second, guys.
No problem.
What was Minthro doing?
We haven't gotten to Minthro yet.
Well, Arby's gonna walk over to Minthro. And he's...
Hello?
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 Sorry.
You good there, Chief?
Me?
Yeah. Sorry, I have a really bad headache, and Ashton's doing a bunch of stuff in the room. Yeah, I know my laptop turned off. So Arby's gonna walk up to Minthro. And Arby's gonna talk about the memory he just came across. Hey, Minthro.
Yes. Yes.
Do you have a second?
I am not particularly busy, so.
I had a clear memory appear. And it was of this man. He was tinkering with something, some small parts on a table. Couldn't really grasp on his face, and yet he turned to me and said something about that's enough work for today, and it just cut out. It felt odd. Felt like I'd known him or something along that line. But I'm not too sure.
I honestly do not know what to tell you with that. That is a very much. I feel like memories will come back on their own.
Yeah, but I always thought either my memory cards were fried or they were lost amongst other things.
Very possible. Whatever magic you wield from it. Having a brain fart. Whatever magic you wield from your god, I could say has a way of restoring that, maybe?
But it seems that I've lost a little of the connection with my god. So that might be the reason.
Like you feel your god's holding the memories from you?
Maybe. I'm not too sure.
I don't know. Is that anything else?
Not particularly. Do you need help with anything?
I'm mostly just trying to come up with different schematics on some of the crystals that I found or harvested.
Arby's gonna sit next to Minthro, but he's just gonna blankly stare towards the ground. He's gonna pour some of his water skin out, just a little bit. He's gonna grab a nearby stick and just start drawing in the ground. Rat, will you shut the fuck up? Sorry, I thought I was muted. My cat is just screaming on the top of her lungs right now.
Pretty sure I heard something break a second ago, but I don't want to check.
just to hear like the equivalent of a small explosion. While James is preoccupied, why don't we ask well, just what's just out of curiosity, what's the sentinel rotation? Who is standing guard first?
I would probably be best off somewhere in the middle because I'm the only one with dark vision.
Okay.
Well, the thing is, right, you know, we have two characters that can be up for 4 hours.
20%.
So
well, everything but 4 hours.
Yeah, so it's like they're down for 4 hours each. So it's like,
yeah, but neither of them have dark vision, though.
I mean, fair.
We have torches.
So I guess it's yeah, but also torches give away your position. You'd need a hooded lantern if you didn't want to do that.
I mean, to be fair, it's the same with our campfire that's probably still going.
Yeah, I have a helmet.
Would it be possible for Minthro to be able to install dark vision onto Arby?
I don't think it would be that simple, but
that would be some time and money.
That would be some tinkering as all hell, because as it turns out, you might be from an ultra advanced civilization from thousands of years ago.
I mean, I have a helmet. Can't that be a hooded lantern?
I also don't want to be responsible for blinding your character. I roll a 1, I just blind you permanently.
Oh, unlucky character. Or learn blind fighting.
Wild. All right. Yeah. So, you two gonna continue a conversation?
No, pretty much. I think that conversation was done.
All right. What about you, Minthrop? Are you going to go ahead and start a project or do something with your free time?
Mine's mainly just coming up with blueprints for different things that I think I can use those crystals for.
Okay. Yeah, why don't you just go ahead and roll me a intelligence check?
An Arcana?
No, just a intelligence check, because I think it's more involved than just Arcana.
14.
Okay. So, those crystals are magic sinks, right? They drain magic away whenever they are powered up. So, you thinking about, I don't know, some portable device that rears magic away from you, or more specifically towards the crystal. Maybe it could be some kind of grenade that's deployed in a certain area that disables magic in a certain radius, or
wrong. I'm thinking like
an EMT bomb for magic.
Yeah, kind of like an EMP.
I'm thinking power armor that has it like laced through the armor, and like the power going through the like the electricity going through the armor powers the crystal, so it just absorbs magic, kind of like the Black Panther suit.
You see, but that would also absorb the
absorb
the magic outgoing.
Yeah, but that's what you have guns for.
Yeah, I guess.
Yes, because Black Panther's known for using guns.
Yeah, but just because his suit eats kinetic energy doesn't mean he can't punch you anymore. So, all I'm saying is you give a barbarian, not even a barbarian, you give a fucking fighter this armor, they run up with a fucking, like, laser sword or a vibra sword and just fucking cut people up while eating magic, like...
I was thinking about an EMP sticky bomb.
That's cool too, I guess.
You start thinking up of designs in your head. You're going to need materials if you want to actually put that into practice, but...
Yeah. Tonight's just planning.
Tonight's just planning, yeah. Well, this morning, really. As it is your 1.5, 2.5. This is your third day of travel.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah, nothing eventful happens on the trail as you all make your way back onto more familiar territory. You pass the farms that have since harvested their spring crop, and most people are starting to go ahead and plant their summer crops. Farmers out in the field, as their older children play, you see little girls outside of the houses play with dolls before getting called in to help mother make supper. You pass...
No. I accidentally cast Hellish Rebuke on your crops. Oops. What was that? Searing Smite on all your crops? Oh, my bad. It was an accident. Silly me. Bleh.
Alwyn blows up.
Rix rolls chaos. The nearest undead explodes.
It catches the crops on fire. They're wing bang boom, bro.
No, it's just a gore explosion. You splatter all over the crops.
It's like a fucking it's like a Doom fucking gory kill.
Oh, gross. Yeah, no. It's these nice little moments where you can walk past just these picturesque little farms doing their hardest to make an honest dollar. Further along the trails, you pass by mile markers, long since eroded, but still displaying some artisanship, as most mile markers are chiseled busts of dwarven kings, as this used to be dwarven territory. Yeah, you find yourself on your way to Harthum, the well, barring any better word, pretty much a metropolis that is thriving as of now. And you find yourself standing at the precipice of a hill before evening. This large, almost cliffside uh, gives way to a small plateau before another little cliff. It's getting late in the day, and you figure that this is probably your best spot for some kind of a campsite. Yeah. Is there anything that you all would like to do this evening?
Brix is still tinkering with the wood carving tools.
Okay.
Alwyn's just chilling.
Just chilling? Not doing anything in particular?
Not really, no.
Okay. What about Minthrop? What are you doing?
I might steal Brix away for a second.
I'd like to think it's just Brix, like, he's got, like, a hunk of wood, and he's just using, like, a chisel and just banging it into the wood. And then it's just the camera focused on Brix. And then it's just Minthro's hands coming in slowly behind before grabbing onto him and pulling. And the wood and chisel just twirl in the middle of the frame before dropping.
It's Minthro, not Arby.
Oh.
That's just how I see anybody interacting with Brix. Just in the most cartoony way possible.
You steal Brix away. You crumple them up and put them in your pocket. Anyways. Yes, you approach Brix and take him off to the side for a second.
All right.
The little axolotl is staring up at you.
Minthro will actually just sit down to where basically eye level with you.
You're still taller than me, but...
How short are you? I thought you were like 3 foot.
No, I'm like 2'8".
Okay, I'm only 5 foot. I sit down, I'll be closer to your head.
Yeah, but still, Brix is still looking up.
Okay. How do you feel about learning something new about your travel companion over there?
Brix just looks over at Alwyn, back at you. I mean... Doesn't matter much to me.
Doesn't change anything?
I mean, the only thing I now have to worry about is, casting some sort of turn on dead spell on him. By accident.
Haha.
Well, I am just curious. How do you feel to know that he is not the only one hiding what he is?
We're all hiding something, bud.
Fair enough, I guess. And you will see Minthro's eyes shut off. There's a rummaging noise. And the little headpiece opens up. And you will see a green-haired pixie fly out. And land on the shoulder.
Imagine. That one's different. That's new, though. What the fuck?
Brix is actually just kind of like staring, just like... But it's kind of like one of those, you know... It's almost like whenever you go to see a, like, natural wonder in person, right? That just kind of look of kind of beautified awe. As he's just kind of staring at you. And then just lets out a squee.
It's downright whimsical.
Yeah, he just lets out the highest pitch
We're all twee up in this shit.
Squee as he like pushes his hands together and just kind of does a little happy dance, hopping up from one foot to the other.
God damn it, James!
What did he post?
Thanks, I love it.
Honestly.
Anyways,
oh,
please continue with the
Memories.
scene.
Sorry.
But yeah, so he's just sitting there doing a little happy dance, and he's just like, I thought you guys were only legends.
No. Honestly, I don't know what to say anymore. My whole shtick was to show you this.
I mean, Bricks.
I wanted to see your reaction.
Well, you got it. A happy dance squeeing the axolotl. But yeah, no, he's staying back a little bit, but he is just kind of leaning in, just kind of taking you in, kind of like tilting his head side to side to kind of get you at more angles.
Don't burn
Does
a hole
Arby
through
see
me.
this?
No, we went far away.
Yeah, we're like
okay.
off somewhere, probably at like the bottom of the hill or something. So like
The
you
bottom of the hill, there's actually a well that I think that you two would just be hanging around.
Yeah, so we're just off somewhere where like it's obvious that, you know, like you know that they're back there, but you can't really tell what's going on.
Okay.
But yeah, no, he's just kind of looking over you, just giving you your space, obviously, because as Bricks does not do personal spaces in a lot of instances, but considering you're fucking tiny, he kind of knows better than that. But yeah, he's just kind of, really just looking you over, and he's just like, wow, I never thought I'd see anything like this before in my life. Oh, scratch that. I thought I'd summon one of you, possibly accidentally, against your will, and then I die. But I feel like that about just any monster in the world.
Okay, now I'm looking at you dumbfounded.
I mean, I summoned a pile of ashes on top of me. I figured that might have been a monster at some point.
Alright. Honestly, I was just wanting to let you know this to where there's no ill trust. Ill will.
Briggs just looks down at himself, looks back at you, and it's just like, I mean, I'm an axolotl that has pissed off a god in the last week.
That is very fair, and I honestly don't know what the hell you did.
Brooks just kind of gives that big arm gesture of how the hell should I know?
And I will, after a second or two of stretching the wings, we'll go back in.
I like how Bricks is kind of like the person that everybody ends up kind of, spilling their guts to.
To be fair, you asked me. Alan would have never told you anything.
I mean, I forced the issue with you, but at the same time, like, it's just the fact that this is not the first time for Bricks. Like, shit happens. And
that is true. Other than Arby, you are the only good character in the party.
Because I don't want to cause all this bullshit, but I do.
Well, not even that. Like, Minthro's neutral, chaotic neutral, and Alan's lawful evil. Like,
yeah.
if you guys weren't useful, he would have probably killed you guys a long time ago, or attempted to. Let's rephrase.
Which, by the way, Aaron, do I still feel that impending, force of foreboding from the god?
It's very vague, and it's harder to sense now, but yeah, there is a vague sense of malice.
Haha.
I feel like at random points, Bricks would just kind of turn and like kind of turn skywards and just be like, I know you hate me, but I didn't ask for this.
Then you turn and look at Alwyn, you get the same foreboding feeling, just looking at him.
Alwyn's gonna murder Bricks.
He's just sharpening his sword. He's like, "Oh, what's up, little buddy?" And you're just like, "Oh, fuck."
Bricks just turns to you and just like, I fear you a lot less than I do a god.
It'll be a quick death.
I don't know why you'd fear me in the first place, but okay.
I'm an axolotl. I can sense malice a mile away.
Malice? Me? Never.
You are menacing to anything with a heartbeat.
And why is that?
Because unless you absolutely know that it is not a part of John S., you're likely to kill it.
Oh, there's other religions I'll kill. Just, those ones are on sight.
Also, I've caused you a lot of trouble.
Never. The only thing that's caused me a lot of trouble is, well, I mean, okay, maybe, but...
I was about to say, Bricks is just looking at you with that look that just says bullshit.
There are others I wish to kill, it's just I can't remember them very well, but someone did this to me.
And then here I am right here.
Yeah, but, you don't like the gods, I don't like a god.
I don't like one god. The rest I don't care. Like, see, they hate me.
They may be different gods, but two birds, one stone, you know what I'm saying? In this case, two gods, one sword, but, Okay, also, Aaron, how does John S. feel about there being a specific person on the planet who is constantly talking about wanting to kill them?
You can't be the only person.
Fair enough. I didn't do... Alwyn comes back, he has a cult of people who just want to kill John S. Oh, no. Okie dokie.
Right. You get later into the evening. Is anybody cooking a dinner, or...
An undead, an axolotl, a pixie,
Arby will try.
A robot.
Arby's gonna try and cook dinner.
Oh, this is gonna go well.
Yes.
I
can't cook anymore. Right?
Can't wait for this to turn out.
Give me a survival check, I believe. That's what you use for cooking.
6.
It
was dancing on an 18, so...
So, yeah, it's, definitely soup. That's what it is. Is it good soup? It's really an affront to anybody who eats it, which I guess is only 2 people, but still. So, the sun starts to set. It's another one of those clear blue skies day, not a cloud in sight. The sun doesn't have much to dance around, as it just seems to be an orb just sitting at the edge of the horizon, before you hear shuffling and steps coming down the trail. Anyone want to do anything about that, or?
I think Bricks would just look. Bricks would send Bubba just kind of like flying above and share senses to see what it is.
Bubba sees that there is a hooded old man in in a brown cloak is walking down the trail, and he looks kind of tired before he spots your campfire. And I wouldn't say immediately, after a couple seconds of pondering, takes a few shaky steps towards you all.
Bricks would just like pop his head out of the water and just go, "Old man, brown cloak, tired, walking towards the campsite."
I'll take care of this one. Alan just stretches out his arms.
Sit back down. Let's see if he's hostile first.
Alwyn, do you have your armor on?
Everything but the helmet.
Okay.
RB ready's up.
I think Bricks would say put the damn helmet back on.
Up.
Squares up.
Good point. Alan's gonna put his helmet back on. And
Bricks
Alan's
just
ready.
Bricks just looks at Ollie and just like, "What are you doing?"
At who?
Everyone
Arby.
squaring up.
Oh.
Minthro is still
We
just
just
sitting
fought
there.
the wizard that was a sheep, an old man in a cloak. You never know.
Just Baba's got it. Just be prepared. That's all I'm gonna say, but don't be obvious. Aaron,
Yeah?
I'm gonna prep Dragon's Breath caster Bubba.
Okay.
And
random encounters aren't always violent. You know that, right?
it's an old man, and we just got done dealing with a wizard that did try to kill us after we threatened to kill him.
But think about it this way, Aaron. First of all, yes, old man who knows true polymorph. It may not always be violent, but you can always make it violent.
Basically, Bricks is prepping for the worst. So, Bubba's going to be situated on a tree, like, in the direction that the old man is coming from. And if at any point the man turns violent, I'm gonna cast and have Bubba exhale.
Okay, yeah. So you ready that up as the old man turns and approaches the campsite. There is a tree right at the fork that leads into the campsite that you are all set up at. It seems to be a very popular one, as grass has a little bit of a hard time growing around where you set up.
Fair enough.
He starts to walk over and says, excuse me. Excuse me?
Yes?
Could I trouble you all for some food?
I was just gonna chuckle.
Give him the hardtack.
Brick's just like reaches into his bag and, pulls out like whatever, like a full ration would end up being, and just mage hands it towards him.
Oh, quite the cautioned one, aren't we? Sorry, it's been a long trek for me as well. I'm headed north headed north.
Anywhere in particular?
Oh, Red Rock. Do you mind if I camp here for the night? It's a bit late. And there's...
Hi, I'm Arby.
Hello.
Aaron?
Yes?
May I insight this man? I just want general, demeanor. Like...
Yeah?
Is this an act, or is this how he normally is?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll me insight.
Gonna do that as well.
Okay.
19.
19. He seems like quite the cheery old man, rosy cheeked and everything. As wow, 19 too, Arby. What he says is true. He is heading up to Red Rock. Yeah, you don't really sense any like intent to murder you.
I think
If anything,
Vice
it's
versa,
more of a
though.
sense of if anything, it's a sense of curiosity.
I think at that point, like, Bricks would fully relax, you know, drop the prep spell and call Bubba to sit like above him in his bucket, and
Okay.
he would just look at everybody else and just go, "He's fine."
And Arby, you would extrapolate the same thing.
Elwin's gonna still have his be ready. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
He's gonna be like, just look at him. Let's go back to sharpening the sword. Not actually like making too much contact. He's already done this today, but he's gonna be just to have it in his hand and ready.
Yeah. But yeah,
Okay.
Brooks would wave the old man over.
He has a seat. What brings you all out here?
We're heading back to Harthome.
Harthome?
Yes.
Just came from there.
Oh.
You know, the Adventurers Guild just showed up into town. There should be, I believe, a week of festival. So, what? A day more walk. So, here, you should be able to make it with 4 days of festival left.
I'm not one for parties. I get squished.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
I'm quite a fan of parties, you know, war parties and all that.
What is a party?
Something I feel like you'd be a natural at.
War parties, you say? Any particular in mind?
You know, ones I'm used to, ex-military and all that.
Any particular bands?
Not any I want to speak of or be in contact with anymore.
Yeah, I know that life. I tried many years to get out of it, but oh boy, it loves to pull you back in, doesn't it?
Quite. That's why I do what I do now.
And what is that?
You know,
Courier.
What's the word? Defending couriers, you know, bodyguard work and all that. Under his breath, he's like a little bit of murder.
What was that last part?
You know, just a lot of fighting. Goblins, bandits. Sometimes helping to make sure people get where they need to go in a safe fashion.
Senile sheep wizards.
So you're here on work then?
Yes. This group here had to pick up some stuff. I just came along just to help make sure they were safe.
Good to know. How have you all been getting along? Is there anything in particular that you're delivering, or am I not allowed to ask that?
Some maps.
Old parchments. Some studious type, you know.
Yeah. Anything particular about these maps, or are they just vague outlines of a long-forgotten nation?
Old buildings, old town.
Yeah, there's something a scholar made theorizing, you know, where an ancient civilization had its borders and, you know, strongholds, things like that.
Stuff I wouldn't understand.
I can't say that I would understand either. Oh, well, it sounds like you all have quite exciting work. Here, let me set up my tent. I'll be just a moment.
Not all that exciting. Just on the road, days on end, pick up something for an hour, and then walk back. Riveting.
Well, it's far more interesting than what I'm going to do.
And what would that be?
Looking for an old friend.
Haha.
Got a name?
Well, I don't really prefer to share people's names without their consent. It's a privacy thing, you understand. But, you see, there's been a couple murders up in Red Rock, and I'm quite concerned about it.
Aaron?
Yes?
Was Red Rock's a cult town?
It sure was.
I thought so.
It was tickling the back of my head, and I was just like, that's the cult town, ain't it? Bricks is just sitting there, and it doesn't ring in his head yet that it was Red Rock, and then just his eyes go a little wide, his antennas stick up, and he's just like, oh, Red Rock?
Why, yes. You see, somebody's been lost up there for a long time, and I'm hoping to bring them back.
Bricks is just sitting there. Like, I'm guessing he's turned towards his tent, right?
Yes.
Bricks is staring wide-eyed at Alwyn.
Alwyn just looks back, looks at you, and is just kind of thinks to himself, clicks, and he's like, "Oh fuck!" Like you can't see under his helmet, but you know he has the same look on his face.
Yeah, like it was just that like stiffen up.
Yeah, it's just like, oh shit. Never want to go back there, so.
Yeah. We've heard the same thing about Red Rock. Went there.
Have you now?
Yeah, went there not too long ago. Had to pick up somebody. They didn't realize how much time had passed. They were a elf, so you know how they can sometimes be 3 months pass and they think it's a day.
Yeah, I definitely get that sentiment. I used to work with an elf. He's quite the charmer.
Yeah. When we went there, was a weird vibe, to say the least. Everybody there was injured.
Can't say that I'm fond of that town either. Just gives me the creeps. Try to roll through as quickly as possible whenever I go.
Yeah, we got out of there the same day. We weren't gonna stay there for the night, but none of us wanted to stay there.
Yeah, that's quite understandable. As you hear a whoosh as he whips his canvas taut as its tent is now finished. Oh, do you mind if I have some soup? He points to the cauldron that Arby prepared.
Yes, help yourself.
Why,
it's
thank
pretty much
you.
just water with a couple pieces of vegetables in it.
He
just
looks down
water.
at it.
I'd like to think it's Arby, like, in front, like, kind of stirring the pot. Bricks is behind in his bucket, and he's just shaking his head.
The old man retrieves a wooden bowl from his bag and a few papers as well, as he tucks it into a interior pocket into his cloak. He lets down his hood and goes ahead, reaches out the bowl. Better than what they serve at the bands. This guy knows it, as he points towards Alduin.
What'd he say? Sorry, I got distracted.
Better than what they serve in the bands. And he points to you and says, "This guy's get it. This guy's got that."
Yes, the food was awful.
I'm hard on it, but we had a decent cook.
What does this guy look like? You never gave us a description.
A very cheery old man. From your first look, you didn't get a great idea of what he looked like. It was mostly hooded. Very cheery, high cheekbones, almost almost comically red, as if like one of those old paintings, the old Coca-Cola paintings of Santa Claus. But he's got this
Uncle Iroh?
Dark charcoal gray beard that only seems to go about maybe 2 inches down. A receding hairline with a long gray hair. He's pretty staunch. Small, not dwarven, clearly, but very hefty build for an old man. You'd say maybe 5'4", 5'6", somewhere in between. As he extends that bowl, and Arby, you fill it up as he pulls out a spoon and starts to enjoy his meal.
Is he actually enjoying it?
Nope.
As you said, it's an affront to those who call it soup.
Can Abby roll a perception to see if this guy's enjoying it or not?
Oh, there's no need to insight check that. It's pretty clearly awful.
Sorry, this is my first time cooking.
It is in fact not your first time cooking.
Aaron.
Yes.
I'm going to cast prestidigitation on it to make it actually taste like a beef stew.
Okay, yeah. I forget. Is prestidigitation touch?
No, it's a range spell.
Okay, yeah. You go ahead, twiddle your fingers. A vague chromatic light lights up for a second as the soup begins to sparkle, as he's kind of taken aback for a second.
It helps it go down.
Gives it a good old sniff before going ahead and trying another spoonful, and seems to be far more agreeable. So, big man, you got any old war stories?
Quite a few.
Why don't you regale us all with one?
I never thought about any.
Tell him the story of Rambo.
When I got back from the war, I started shooting up a police station.
Different country. Well, the most recent one. I went out. It was a couple years ago, about a year or so, maybe a little bit longer. It's hard to remember. My last one, we went out and there was a barbarian camp we needed to take care of, causing a little bit of trouble in the area. And we went, set up everything we needed, artillery, got the cavalry ready. I got my forces where they needed to be. And honestly, much simpler raid than I thought it was gonna be. We got in. We took out took out as many as we could. The cavalry joined us. The artillery softened them up. But as you know, with barbarians or many tribes and such. Once you take out the leader, it all falls apart. We killed the chieftain, some of the elders that chose to fight, and they just gave up right then and there. We asking to be spared, of course. We did, praise John Ness and everything.
Yeah, that's not too dissimilar from my last raid. Yeah, it had to be a good 15, 16 years now.
Oh, thank the gods, okay. Really? That long ago? No offense, of course. Just...
I mean, look at me. I'm not quite in peak fighting shape as I used to be.
Were you general, or...?
No, I was a major. Oh, what about yourself? What were you? Looks by the looks of your armor, I'd say quite high up.
I took a little bit of a hit to the head. I don't remember too much of what my ranking or anything, but all I can really remember is that I was up for some sort of promotion.
Well, that sounds quite unfortunate, leaving before you get promoted, but... well... at least you got what you deserved, I guess.
Can I roll insight on that?
Sure can.
Alright. That was very suspicious. Insight. 20.
There's a knowingness to his words when he says that. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out sheets of paper, unfurls them as 3 kind of drop to the ground. There seems to be pictures of 3 people. A pig-looking man in a chef's coat, a man wearing a baklava made of some stitched-together leather, a small dog-fish creature, and he hands a bounty over to you, Alwyn, which has a pretty accurate drawing of your armor. And he says, "Good to see you, old friend Alwyn."
Alwyn's gonna stand up and ready his sword.
Good, you're ready to fight. I actually came here looking for a duel. You see, I'm getting quite up there in age, and, well, gotta finish what I started, you know. So, would you like to use tools provided, or would we rather go at this the old-fashioned way?
What's your name?
Dirk. I'm surprised you don't remember that.
Damn.
Dirk the jerk.
Hold on. I'm looking through my bio real quick. Hold on.
Brick's still in his bucket is just gonna like slowly turn. So
now, I'm not asking that you 3 get involved. In fact, I want this to be a proper duel, just between me and Alwyn. There's no reason to include you 2. Or you 3, sorry.
I'm used to being called a pet.
Slowly lowering his hand from a magic missile prep.
Alright. Al was gonna stand up. He's gonna look at him, he's gonna be... I accept your duel.
Alright.
I will let you know. Like I said, I don't remember much. When I said a hit to the head, I meant quite a hit. And Al's gonna take his helmet off and put it on the ground. But when I kill you, I'd at least like to look you in the eyes myself.
He looks disgusted at what you've become. You used to be honorable. Well, let's lay out the terms of the duel. Firstly, to the death. Yes?
Of course.
Any interference by a third party is considered part of the duel and shall be subject to the same condition.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Is there anything that you would like to say? Any statements beforehand?
If you don't mind. I'd just like to know why.
I would think that's quite obvious. It's for my boys. As he then motions to his backpack. All right. What would you like to duel with? Long swords. We have short swords. Darts, and there's always fisticuffs.
To the death, huh? Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to use a old weapon of mine, and he's gonna put his great sword into the dirt, and he's gonna rummage through the cart, and he's gonna pull out his old maul that he has.
You still have that thing?
I'm with it. I thought I'd keep it.
Yeah, makes much sense. One hell of a Christmas gift. There, or a simulacrum of Christmas.
Yeah.
But
yeah. And Alwyn's gonna step out into a bit more of an open field part, like a bit away from the camp, as to not cause too much damage. I must ask, magic, yes or no? Aaron? Casually, most like walk past.
Aaron died again.
Seems like it.
What?
Hi.
What did you say? Huh?
Hey.
Huh? Oh, did you not know?
My ping is at 60. It's been 60.
Hey.
Oh, I asked a question.
Oh, yeah.
I
no,
kind of have to
no
go,
magic.
guys.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
sorry. I gotta talk about funeral stuff with my cousin, and he's confused on some parts of it, so.
You're fine, don't worry.
You're good.
Okay, yeah. Take all the time you need, all right?
Yep, life comes first, bud.
Yep.
Alright, well, I'll see you guys next Sunday.
Yep.
Okay.
So
Don't die. Have fun.
I'll try not to. Bye.
All right.
Aaron hears someone talk about how he has to plan a funeral, says don't die, have fun.
I was just thinking that.
It's compulsory at this point. I can't stop myself from saying it. It's basically my goodbye.
Anyway, no magic, of course. Just like the good days.
Yes, no magic. Not not a spellcaster bone in my body.
I learned a couple new ones myself. Now, who are your boys, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, there's quite a few of them. Do. Got to throw you guys over here.
What's that bird? Oh.
Yeah. It's Squaw. It's him. Your boy.
I actually found out when we very first named him, it was Foos.
Foos, that's right. My bad.
But then we asked him his name because he was spoken to.
That bird looks like the bird from Zaboomafoo.
Zaboomafoo. Aw.
That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Okay.
I showed it to my niece here recently.
Oh, I love the Crap Brothers. So nostalgic for me. Anyways.
Did you say craft or crap?
Krat.
Okay.
C-R-A-T.
I thought it was a K.
Yeah, no, you're right. Roll initiative for me, my guy.
I don't get to learn about the boys.
Oh, you will here in a second.
It's gonna be attack.
Talk while you duel.
Yeah.
You know what? A 7 is gonna beat a 6, so he'll go first.
That -1 kind of screwed me over. Oh well.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. I will say, Aaron, don't forget you have a chaos proc waiting from me, in case you want to just throw a fucking wrench into this shit.
Oh, I always do. So, first things first. He's going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet.
Okay.
Throw off his gauntlets and reveal his incredibly muscular hands as you hear pops as he stretches, and he's going to roll to hit. Okay. 15 plus 5, that's 20.
Yep, that's gonna beat it.
Okay. He grabs your head and immediately tries to slap it with the other hand as if to disorient you.
Okay.
Go ahead and take 7 damage, bludgeoning, reduced by 3, so take 4 damage.
Okay.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okie dokie.
You are stunned until the end of your next round.
Oh, the next round or next turn?
You don't get your next turn.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
He's then going to use his bonus action to flurry. That's 19.
Beat it.
Okay. So, 5 minus 3, that's 2 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I might stack.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're stunned, so he also has advantage on the attack, so, nah. Oh, and his last one. Have to roll with advantage. That's a crit. Yikes.
I could actually die here.
So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
3? Or is that already
subtract by 3.
So 7? Got it.
So 7, yeah. And
Back
it's
to his
as
turn.
soon as you take 3 blows that you're immediately taken back to a different time. As you remember yourself in a hospital tent. White cream canvas is silhouetted with, well, the cries of pain and agony. It's been another long and awful day of this particularly brutal battle. You were given command of after, well, the general died. And that means that you're in charge of the lieutenant and all the majors. Your calls have lasting consequences. And this was a particularly bloody day. You used one of the majors to cover your own retreat, and they suffered very heavy casualties. You walk into a medical tent where an elven medic is tending to Dirk, who seems to be unconscious as of right now, and he is covered in many bandages. The elf sees you walk in and goes, General. He gives a salute real quick before tending back to Dirk.
Oh, I'm supposed to speak. Don't worry. Just worry about making sure they live. We'll get those who can no longer fight back, and those who can, back into the fight.
Yeah, Alvin, I'm not sure about this one. Dirk's looking pretty bad. Hey, him being your mentor and all, it's a bit hard to see, I assume.
Quite. But if we can, I'd like to get him away from the front, but keep his regiment here. We will need them.
Yeah. Uh, sure, but that'd be a conversation for the lieutenant, not really me, sir.
The lieutenant, he can say what he wishes, but we need them. He can't take them back.
No, you misunderstand. I don't really have the authority to pick and choose people to move. I'm just a medic.
And I understand. That's why I'm telling you who to move. Move him. Everyone else, we'll figure it out as we go.
Is this a direct order, Sir Alwyn?
Yes.
All right, I'll make sure that he gets put in the back lines until, well, even if he recovers, it doesn't seem like he's gonna have a good time of it. I mean, his right bicep was almost completely destroyed. It's absolutely vicious what these barbarians can do. He shudders a little bit. Sorry. Is there anything else you need, or
No.
It's about this time that Dirk stirs to consciousness and says, shit. Get me a glass. And the medic says, no alcohol for you until, you're all better. Up yours, Benfrey. General, can I have a glass of whiskey?
Of course you can. Best painkiller around.
He looks at the glass, and as he grasps it, it's with a shaky hand, and he downs it in nearly a single gulp and looks to you, and then to Benfrey and says, give me a minute, all right? He sets the glass down with a shaking hand, and the medic said a couple cries of protest. Benfrey says, no, I can't leave your side until you're stable. And he says, just give me a minute. It'll be fine. The medic then relents and steps out of the tent for a second. And he says, all right, what did you come to tell me?
I hate to tell you this, but your men, they're going to have to go back in.
He grits his teeth and says, how many of them are left?
No clue. Couple dozen, maybe.
You know that your divisions are split up into teams of 12.
Teams of 12? Okay, so yeah.
And there are 4 under a major.
Yeah. Okay.
Only 12 made it back. All ramshackle from each other's squads.
Yeah, I'm still gonna lie to him and say there's more than there really is.
All right, roll me a deception check.
11. Oh no.
He looks at you and says, don't give me that shit. How many of my boys are still out there?
12. 12 made it back.
He takes a couple shaky breaths and says, Alwyn, I can't say that I agree with your calls, but I always follow them. Did all of them need to die for that?
Need to? No. Wanted to? Also no. Did they though? Sadly. What happens, happens. It is war after all.
But you could at least teach them to have some sense of self-preservation. Telling them to die in the name of John Nest is... That's much, don't you think?
I follow what I think is best.
Fuck.
I do it for the church. Whatever the church wants, it gets done.
Give me a minute, all right?
Of course, but I am sending you.
Oh, you heard me. Get out.
As you say. And I'm gonna turn it and walk out.
You hear muffled sobs before you are thrust back into the moment.
Bam. And we're back.
Yeah.
Alright.
Your turn, you are stunned.
Yep.
At the end of your turn, you can't really do anything.
Nope.
Back to the top of the order. Dirk's turn.
Mm-hmm.
19 plus 5.
That's definitely gonna hit.
Oh, that's only a 1. So
minus 3.
That would be 4 plus minus 3,
yeah.
so just 1 again.
I was gonna say I don't think it can go lower than a 1 anyway.
Yeah. Then he's going to what would he do? I think he's going to take a disengage.
Okay.
After coming around here and says, those 3 for Billy. Take a disengage. 5, 10, 15. Jump up here to difficult terrain.
Alright.
And it's your turn.
Difficult terrain, huh? He's just outside. I can get just within hitting range.
Isn't he stunned?
Not anymore.
He lost that stun last round.
Okay.
It only lasts for his till the end of his turn.
Okay.
Yeah. I can get just within hitting range. Gonna follow him up here. And I'm going to... Oh, he's so lucky he's lawful. Okay. Alright. Alright. No spells for now. And I'm gonna take a swing at him.
Swing!
19.
19 will hit.
11 damage.
Oh, really cutting into him. Yeah, no, he gets a good gash across his chest. Parts of his cloak just fall off as you cut the fabric, revealing a padded armor underneath.
Yeah, I am using my maul right now.
Oh, yeah, it's bludgeoning, so...
Yeah.
Instead, you thrust it to the side. And you catch him in the ribs, and you hear a crack. Good 11 hit.
And then... Man. How long is Alwyn gonna follow the no magic rule? That's the question.
Well, you are lawful, so I imagine till the end.
That's what I'm saying. He's real lucky. I was really thinking about using Hellish Rebuke. I was like, no. It is lawful. I do have some javelins on me though.
Yeah. If you got range.
Yeah. Form of the Dead is definitely magic. All right.
I don't know.
Right.
I think that's more of a, like, I know it's a class ability. It's not really a magic thing as much as it is, you know, it's more still of like a result of you being undead.
Yeah. But
so I'd say that's not really cutting through the no magic thing.
I just don't think it's ready for that yet. I mean, 20, he's going to try and push through this until it kind of, I'm thinking more like a get low and it kind of just kicks in, you know what I'm saying? So I'm going to end my turn there.
Okay. Well, he's going to do what he does best and punch. That's a 2. So I don't think that's hitting.
No.
All right. Yeah, no, he's gonna punch a bunch again. 15 plus 5, 20.
That hits.
All right. Oof. It's 8 plus 3. So 8 damage.
Okay, I get it now. 8 plus 3 down to 8. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't intend it for that to be the case, but it just so happens that he has a plus 3 on his hits.
I mean, I don't care. I was just confused for a second.
It's pretty much whatever I roll. So
no, I was confused because of the way you said it. I was like, because at first you're like 8 plus 3, and I was like, plus 3, and then you said, so that's 8. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. So 8 bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
All right, and I think he's gonna go in for one more. 16 plus 5, so that'll hit. You take 4 bludgeoning damage. Okay. You feel a crack as he throws an elbow towards your jaw, and then a punch in the gut as you doubled over.
All right.
It's then that you start to remember again of a time long since past, before you remember, wow, a hot summer day out in the star-crossed fields, the Starfall fields, sorry, as all of your soldiers, your recruits really, after heavy losses, you had to do some serious recruitment to get back up to these numbers. These, well, they're damn near children at ages 16, 15, 14, learning to fight as you set them in front of wooden dummies and have them train with swords. Dirk is looking over his new division, and he says, General, you gotta give him a break. They've been at this for 8 hours. It's blazing out. They at least deserve water.
Trying to think here. Yes, you're right. It wouldn't be the right thing to have them training any longer. All right, everyone come in. Time for a break.
I can't imagine that putting... Hell, I didn't even put you through 8 hours straight with no water. I know I was kind of a dickhead, but still.
Orders, I was told, come straight down from the top. The church, head of the church and all that.
And will you cool it with those speeches? I know you spend a lot of time writing them in your study, but still, that's a bit much to tell them that they're nothing but instruments for John S. to use. You give them some sense of value. You're treating them like, well, weapons rather than people.
I'll see what I can do. I'm just telling them what they're going to hear for the entire career. It's not my fault. That's just what they should be told.
Oh, a lot of these kids, they don't have families to go back to. They're not here because they want to, and they have to hear that they're worth something. You know that. That's what I told you.
I'll make some revisions, but they still must know that everything they do is for John S. Nothing else.
Yeah. He walks off and says, "All right, break for water." And several of them just collapse as if they are completely exhausted before you're thrust back into a moment in time where you are once again pitted against your master, but this time in a far more serious light, to the death. It's your turn.
Right. So this is when I'm going to activate Form of the Dead. There we go, that's the button. So I'm going to activate it, so I need to roll a d10, 4 plus 1, so 5 temp hit points.
Okay.
And
Wisdom saving throw?
if I make a hit, if I land a hit.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Land an attack roll first. Alright. That's the bonus action. So honestly, I'm trying to think here. No, we're sticking to the duel rules. We're sticking to him. He's evil, but not that evil. He's gonna take a. For now, he's not that evil. We're gonna take a swing at him again. 7.
7's gonna miss.
Yeah, I assume so.
And you use your bonus action to do Form of Dread?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, so that's gonna be my turn.
Okay, cool. He's going to skillfully dodge as you bring your pommel up and down as he jumps back and then steps on top of the maul before giving a couple more punches. Oof, that's a 3. Yikes.
That does not hit.
Yeah, no. So 3 plus 5, that's like a 7, but nowhere near what we need to beat.
Nope.
See him take a couple deep breaths in and out before he clenches his teeth, and you hear a pop almost. Not that like he dislocated the jaw, more so that with so much pressure he may have just popped a molar. And he's going to rage. Your turn.
A monk barbarian.
Ah, how fun!
That is a very fun combo.
Yeah. We're still sticking to the rules.
Gonna stick to the rules till you're unconscious.
Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Hold on. Alright, no.
It is your turn.
I know, we're gonna do some rule breaking here.
We do a little trolling.
No, we're not. I'm honorable to the end. 21.
Oh, another 11. That is reduced as it is non-magical.
Yeah.
But it's still a hefty wallop of a blow.
Yeah, no, we're honorable to the end. We can give him this at the very least. If Alan has to die for him to feel better, then we can give him this at the very least. We are lawful evil. He is an old war buddy. And then make a wisdom check.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ah, a 4. So.
Wait.
Yeah, no, he's not beating. I think it's like 10 plus your warlock level. 14
plus warlock level.
Is it that plus your charisma, or what's the deal?
It might be charisma because since it's a saving throw. I think it would be a magic saving throw.
For a spell save DC?
Form of the Dead.
Form of the Dead, it would be your Warlock spell save DC, which would be 8 plus proficiency plus charisma mod.
So yeah, so still 14.
Yeah, so yeah, failure.
Yep, he is frightened. Unless rage doesn't allow you to get frightened.
That's not until mindless rage, which I think is a level 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Effect.
Alright, so yeah, he's frightened.
Takes a while. Yep, he's frightened, so disadvantage on attacking you. And can't willingly move towards you.
Nope.
It has a disadvantage on all attacks while the target of the fear is in line of sight.
Yep, and I'm going to end my turn there.
Alright, well, I think he's going to be taken aback at your new dreadful form. I think with your patron, it forms a spectral crown and hollow sunken eyes as you give a shriek as you go ahead and throw your maul around with reckless rage.
Yep.
All right. He's going to skirt around. I think 1, 2, 3. No, he's gonna attack. I'm just gonna grab another dice so I can roll 2 at the same time. It's quicker. Okay. So a 19 or a 16 plus 5.
So both will hit.
Alright.
So
this is
where we do some trolling.
A stun. Okay, yeah. Roll me a con save.
Okay.
As you take it's +2 because it's still an attack, so it'd be +5 overall. So take 7 points of damage.
So 3.
Ooh, that's an oopsie doopsie as you're stunned.
That means no reactions as well, right?
Correct.
Okay. You said 7 damage from that?
Yes. And you are incapacitated, so he would have advantage. Still frightened, so...
Yeah, so it's...
cancels out.
Yep.
Alright. Attack number 2. That's a natural 1.
Nice.
Attack number... that's a heck of a miss. And a 17 plus 5.
That hit.
Alright. Yeah. Take 3 points of damage altogether.
Okay.
Alright. You're absolutely reeling from that last attack. That stun is really working its magic as he goes ahead and throws an elbow directly into your gut. You double over and he brings both fists down upon the back of your head, discombobulating you.
Discombobulate.
I fucking love that meme so much. Where it's just the Sherlock scene where it's just constantly discombobulate.
Yeah.
It's gotta be one of my favorites.
A tier.
Yeah. That's all he can do this round. It's your turn, which
Tip over.
Goes through your you're no longer stunned, but that's your entire turn.
Yeah.
And it's back to him. He'll go ahead. Now has disadvantage because you're no longer incapacitated. And the lower is a 2.
Only until the end of his turn. Or, yeah. Target's frightened until the end of your next turn. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
so yeah, he no longer has disadvantage.
The other one wouldn't have hit either. It was a 7 plus 5, so.
Yeah, okay. So this one... Yeah, so the frightened. Yeah, okay. And so, there you go.
Cool.
Anything else?
Gonna attack again.
Alright.
15 plus 5.
That hits.
Alright. Ugh, yikes. This dice needs to go in timeout. It's 3 damage
it doesn't.
Again. It rolled 2 1s in a row.
So? That's the only thing gonna keep Owen alive at this point.
3 damage, you say? That's after the -3, right?
Yes, that's after the -3, because raging gives you a +2 to your damage output.
+2, so it puts you to 3. -3 plus 3 cancel out. Yeah. So I'm unconscious.
Alright. Yeah, no. With that, Alwyn's unconscious, lying there, prone on the ground.
Yep.
He's gonna say, I thought you had more light than you. He goes ahead and kicks you in the head. Where was your honor back then? He gives you another kick, this time with less energy as he comes down from his rage. Ugh. Oh no.
I got advantage.
I know, but that isn't for you. He takes some heavy breaths, sweat dripping from his brow, as he takes a couple steps towards the campfire. I'm sorry you three had to witness that. I'll be on my way. As he falls down to his knees and pukes.
Brix is going to get out of his bucket, and he's going to start walking towards this man.
Yeah. I'm going to roll Alwyn's check. Yeah, that's a... Alright. What we expect. That sure is a thing.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, Brix, you approach him.
Yep.
Yeah. He is clearly not doing very well.
So, are you satisfied?
He should have stayed in the ground. When we killed him the first time, his eyes kind of flutter. That man has a fitting appearance. A monster. Will be to the day he dies.
You do know. Not all monsters look like a monster.
He, as you say that, falls incapacitated onto the ground.
Well, Alwyn, are you going to finish that?
Alwyn's currently unconscious.
Oh, is he?
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, he's unconscious.
Roll his second death save. All right, awesome.
I am going to approach Alwyn, and I'm going to roll medicine.
All right, roll a medicine check.
22.
Yeah, that'll work.
So I'm alive. I'm stable, right?
You're stable. Still unconscious, but
Yeah.
stable.
Unlucky. Okay.
I'm not gonna drag him. Yeah, he's gonna stay right there. Yeah, Bricks just kind of goes over, just kind of like, how do I even stabilize you? If I had to guess, like, there's probably like a dent in his helmet, and I just
my helmet was off.
Oh, that's right, your helmet was off.
Yeah.
I don't even. I guess I would just smack you. That would stabilize, because it's not like I have to wrap you. You're not bleeding.
Leak.
You leak. This little black ichor.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then I would just grab a rag and stuff it in the hole.
Gross.
I just said a lot of gross stuff tonight.
It's fine. It's all for entertainment's sake.
Yeah. I'm at 1 health, right? We're still at 0.
Stable at 1 health.
Yeah, you're stable at 1, but unconscious. After doing so, Bricks would then turn back to Dirk.
Yeah.
Can I roll medicine on him?
Would you like me just to heal one of them?
I mean, you actually watch as Bricks stops for a second. And just like, wait, does healing magic work on him?
It worked before.
I guess you're right, yeah. So go ahead and heal him. We need to get him up and going.
Yeah. Get a wound.
So are we healing?
You.
You get 9 hit points.
So I'm back up to 10.
Yeah.
Conscious now?
Yep.
And
Yes.
conscious, yes. Magical healing will bring you to consciousness.
Yep.
Alan's gonna open his eyes.
You
No
see
longer
Bricks
is-
standing over this man.
Alan's gonna stand up,
Did you win?
walk back.
Did I win?
Walk back over to the campfire, and he's gonna go. Well, he did say to the death, and I'm gonna use bonus. I'm gonna cast Thunderous Smite.
Bricks would hold up his hand and stop you.
Alwyn doesn't care. You can hold up your hand. I'm gonna take a swing at him with Thunderous Smite.
If you're gonna swing at him, you're also swinging at Bricks.
Oh,
I'm standing over this man's head pretty much right now.
No, Bricks. He did say to the death. 'Cause he didn't finish doesn't mean I can't.
I mean, to be fair, you might have... I don't know. You don't bleed out, so... Something would have happened there if I hadn't gone over and helped you out. So...
That's not my fault.
But that does disavow the sanctity of the duel, though.
Yeah.
Outside intervention.
Yeah.
No. The duel rules were outside intervention means that person gets the same rules.
Fair
Those are
point.
the rules of the duel.
So I guess you could lawfully hit Bricks.
Yeah. I can lawfully hit Bricks.
I mean, Bricks right now is just standing over this man. I wanted to roll medicine, not to stabilize him, but to figure out why he suddenly collapsed like this.
All right, sure.
You have a moth hanging over your head. Don't forget about that.
Bricks is not
17.
afraid.
Yeah. He's currently stable, unconscious, but it seems that what may have happened is he had a heart palpitation or a heart attack, some kind of coronary problem, right? Maybe raging is a bit hard on his body.
He had a heart attack.
Not my problem. Is he dead or not?
You, Bricks, know that's stable.
Yeah.
Is Bricks gonna
That's what I'm thinking right now. He'll probably die here in about 2 or 3 minutes. His heart's in the process of failing.
Well, that's not honorable. I know he'd want to go out another way.
He just sits down on the man's chest.
Okay, I'll swing it.
Alright.
Can I make an attack roll on the guy?
Roll with advantage.
With advantage, even better. And that 20?
Yeah, you can dump an inspiration into this if you want to max out your second dice.
I mean...
Well, your first dice.
That's 12 plus 6 plus 2 thunder damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like that, yeah.
Alright, I'm hitting him for 12 plus 6 plus 2, so that's 18, 20 damage.
Yeah. With that, you hear a crack.
I don't think we hear a crack. I think we see a splat.
No, you hear a crack.
And plus thunder.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah.
So it's not just a crack, but a thunderous crack.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then,
do I feel his heart stop as I'm sitting on his chest?
No, you don't actually.
The fuck?
This does send him back into death saves, though.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll take another swing at him.
Yeah, Brixus just has an expressionless face as this is happening.
I'm gonna make another swing at him, still with
Hey
advantage.
kids, can you lighten the fuck up? Or roll to attack with the advantage.
But Dad, we're trying to butcher an old man.
Hey, I didn't make the rules of the duel. 22 with 11 damage.
Yeah, that hits. That's one failure.
Call that good.
Okay.
I'll call that good. Alan's gonna look satisfied and be like, he'd want to die on his feet if he's not gonna die already. And Alan's gonna go and sit back down, put his maul away, grab out his sword and back down. And he's gonna look good there. He got his licks in. The 2 rounds he missed.
Okay.
And he's gonna sit there.
One hit for each round.
Yeah, 1 hit for each round. Make it even, balance it out. And Alan's just gonna sit down and start sharpening the tip of his sword against the stabbed in the dirt, or like cleaning it off.
Okay.
If you want to fix him, go ahead. I don't care.
Yeah, Brixus is gonna roll medicine again.
I'll just cure wounds.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
I was joking on my own word.
He's gonna have a splitting headache, but at least he's alive.
Wow. It's a lot of healing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. I think even with magical healing, after a crit 12 plus 6 to the head, I think he would be...
He's still out like a light, yeah.
Plus 2! Don't forget the thunder damage.
Oh, shut up.
The plus 2. You can't forget the plus 2.
Yeah, no, Brix is just gonna sit on his chest. He's like a cat that refuses to move.
Yeah.
Surprised Brick's sat there. He could have been in the splash zone if he wasn't careful.
It was a bold choice. If you rolled low enough, it would have been.
I think that was what I was actually kind of aiming for.
No reason to fight. You hit me.
Yeah, well, it was kind of one of those, like, right, Brix, he knows that, like, these are the guys that the reason that, you know, or he can at least put together a little bit that, like, these are the guys that are the reason why Alwyn died. So he's not necessarily going to full on stop it because there's reason for it. But he wasn't exactly happy about it either.
Yeah.
So
Hold on.
I think
how many hours is he gonna be asleep?
How long is he gonna be asleep?
Fuck me.
Bricks, if you bro, this is Bricks if he wasn't careful. This would have been Bricks.
Oh no.
Anyways, yeah, with that, what are you guys doing for the rest of the night?
I'm gonna keep
Apparently
an eye on this man.
Apparently not killing someone, apparently.
I think at this point, like, Bricks would actually like stop you at this point. Because you have said that you are done, so if at any point you try to go to him, Bricks would stop you.
Do we have whiskey on us?
Can you even get drunk?
Drunk?
Not me. Not me. Not for me. It's for the guy who's gonna have a headache next day. And probably a ruptured eardrum. But that's not the point.
Yeah, Aaron?
Give him. Yeah?
I think Bricks would actually take the point of exhaustion to just keep an eye on this man.
Okay, fair enough.
That's Alwyn, huh?
Hey, can you roll me a D10,000?
Look, as far as Alwyn is concerned, he lost the duel. This was just for payback.
$7085.
The
nearest unconscious person dies.
Oh, well, that doesn't really work with you. You don't have ears. I guess they're internal, but
I technically have ears, yeah.
Axolotls have internal.
yeah. Well, your internal ears move to your shoulders.
I just feel like something shifting on the inside of my head, and I just look at my shoulders and I'm just like, huh.
Enjoy your new stereoscopic hearing, I guess.
Mop.
Mop.
Trying to get used to this new sound.
Yeah, Brooks just looks over and it's just like, well, what the hell?
Huh?
What the hell? Is that my voice? What the hell is that?
Why does my voice sound muffled from here?
What?
No, he's not wearing clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're internal ears. There's no external like holes.
Yeah, but he's always had internal ears. They're just at his shoulders now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it would sound different. It'd be sound like you're talking away from yourself.
Yeah. But
okay, I guess muffled isn't the correct the correct descriptor. It'd probably be distant.
Yeah, there we go. That's the word.
Yeah, but
that's a good word.
Yeah, Bricks in the middle of a sentence just stops and just shudders and just goes, I don't like that.
Okay. Okay.
Aaron really didn't want me to kill this character.
I mean, not really. You could have. I don't care. I'm just more amazed than anything else.
That he didn't?
No. More at statistical probability.
Ah.
Of me losing or of me beating him up while he's unconscious?
The latter, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's the fact that he had planned the heart attack and he didn't expect him to live.
No, I didn't plan the heart attack. Well, sort of. Not really.
You planned to roll for it.
Yeah.
What did he end on there at the end after getting 2 hits to the head?
Oh, he ended out with 2 failed saves and 3 successful saves.
Big. But yeah, do we have any alcohol in the cart of any kind?
I don't think so.
I believe one of you bought a bottle back in. I think that may have been Grim, but let's be honest, she probably left it.
Yeah.
I mean, she's technically still with us.
Technically, yeah.
She was watching the bird the whole time while we were in the dungeon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On cart duty.
Just the bird attendant.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to assume he's not going to wake up before we get ready to leave.
Well, you're right about that, Chief.
So, as we start packing up the cart, Alan's just going to grab out the alcohol and just leave it at his side as we get ready to leave. Whether he wakes up or not, it'll be there for him.
All right.
It's like how the Romans, put the coins on the eyes.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
so
There you go.
Another day of travel goes by. This one seems to be a little more dim. There might have been a storm front come in as it is incredibly cloudy. Rolled in late last night as just thick cloud cover. All not like there's individual clouds, but maybe it's a curtain with channels cut out in it.
I will say, Aaron, Brooks would have asked Minthro to help drag him at least underneath the tree.
Yeah. We'll say that, yeah, you did that. Got the bottle of alcohol right next to him as Alwyn said it as you left. Day goes by, no more problems.
Just out of my own mild curiosity, he's not going to come back saying that you dishonored him by not killing him, right?
Oh, almost so, 100%.
Technically, he dishonored me by not killing me.
Oh, he tried. I mean, he did get one successful attack while you were unconscious.
Yeah. He tried, but he didn't.
Because of outside
I think
forces.
he's also going to hate the rest of us just because we were outside interference, and probably the reason why both of them was, in his mind, the reason why both survived.
I mean, I could have kept swinging.
Sure could have.
But I like characters that can come back later. And
even if they want to kill me.
Lawful evil. He does still have some connections with the man. They're cut off now, so the next time he shows up, there's no mercy. But, we'll see if there is a next time.
Yeah.
How much was my bounty?
Your bounty?
Yeah.
Oh, each of you have, collectively, the four of you have, if you're all brought in, dead or alive, you have a bounty of about, what is it? You killed 12 people in the Red Rock Village, so it'd be a pretty outstanding bounty. It'd probably be around 1,000 gold.
I understand.
Why do I have a bounty?
That's what I
Not you, not Winthrop. Or
the OG four.
Yeah, no, it's Brix, Alwyn, Krevik, and Grant.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah.
Give me a One Piece poster right fucking now, Aaron.
Yeah.
Wait,
nothing...
we have bounties.
Yes, you have bounties on your head.
How do we not run into more trouble?
Could be that it just recently made big news. It's only been 2 weeks, and this has been like medieval travel, right? So
yeah.
Okay, I guess it's been closer to a month. It's been about 4 weeks.
Bro, even if we did, like,
so half a month in here,
manage to convince the adventuring party that we weren't, criminal illegal adventurers, they might still have our bounty posters, Chunky.
Oh, 100%.
We still could have died trying to fight like 20 people
or more. Isn't like the third division like 100 people?
Oh, no, these are like full-scale armies. Like, this is genuinely around maybe 2,000 to 3,000 people.
Per division?
Yeah. There's 7 divisions. Like, you've got to understand, way back when. Actually, go ahead and roll me a history check. I don't have to divulge this to you unless you would know it.
We are talking about the adventuring party here, right?
The Adventurers
Yes,
Guild.
the Adventurers Guild.
So, Alwyn can roll me a history as well as Winthrop.
Winthrop? History.
Minthrop.
I'm not good at history. 1.
1.
I'm also curious where the P is coming from.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Great question.
He does this a lot.
I've said it with a P a couple times tonight too.
It's when I don't look at the name.
I was saying
they're all at the side of the screen.
I was saying Minthrop, and I was like, he's not like a lichen or anything. I don't know why I'm saying that.
All right. I guess also Minthro can go ahead and roll a history check. You've been in the Empire long enough that you probably would be able to pick up something at least.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck me. Minthro knows for certain, but basically a long time ago, after about 200 years ago, after the war with the dwarven nation of Red Rourke, they signed a non-aggression treaty, which basically said that neither nation would be able to levy an army. And the Aetherian Empire kind of solution to not having an army was to levy an army under a different name. So they basically created the Kingdom's Adventurers Guild and outlawed any individual Adventurers Guild, and made it so that they could easily levy adventurers for an army in the case of an emergency. So it's basically, yeah, we don't technically have an army, but we do have reserves. Yeah. And the Aetherian Empire is massive. Like, this is maybe the size of France and Germany combined.
So, about 2 Texas.
So, yeah. That's why the Adventurers Guild is big and can basically do whatever they want.
Yeah.
We're back in town. Storm.
Yeah. You enter into Harthum. You take the giant stairs down into the city. Once again, you are met with the busy city streets as people rush past to their vendors and different shops, as well as just daily life of going ahead, shouting out, trying to sell goods. It's a very lively scene, and an even more lively scene as the Adventurers Guild has finally arrived. At least the 7th Division has. And, there's all this hubbubaloo, and the streets are absolutely packed with the amount of new people. Vendors are trying to catch their attention by shouting out their now incredibly low prices, and taverns are filled to the brim. Yeah. You all go ahead and head to the normal spot, the Moonlight Lantern Tavern and Inn, where Miss Lepidop is still behind the counter, and there is quite the hullabaloo. I'm trying to think. There's quite a few things going on at the tavern right now, but I think we can save that for next time. Just a couple snippets is there is a small gathering of fairies in the corner, as well as just a great variety of adventurers. Some seem to be clad in dark capes, and it seems upon entrance you don't see Castiel. You don't see cats anywhere, which means that he's probably out.
Or upstairs with somebody.
Or upstairs with somebody. So, Cat, they are indisposed as of right now. But we'll go ahead and leave it there for today. And come back tomorrow.
Do we see any Yellow Hand guild members? You see a bird and a tiefling sitting in the corner.
They look very washed up and like they've had a good number of years under their belt.
Did you say there were fairies here?
Yes, a small group of fairies. If you want to, we can talk to them real quick if you'd like.
Do you want me to go ahead and roll chaos?
No.
It's been another day of travel. I don't think I really want to go ahead and do that again.
Yeah, he used Tides of Chaos for the history check.
Yeah.
So
but we can go ahead and talk to those fairies to end off the session.
I'm good ending it here. I can think about some actual things to ask.
Okay. Yeah.
So, next session, Aaron.
Next session. You guys excited?
Do I get to play the other character?
You can if you'd like. Or if you're more interested in Alwyn, you can also do that.
Well, I mean, yeah, well, obviously, I just want to play the next character at least for the next quest.